Alright, so I should be set up. I'm going to be starting a bit earlier today because I might have some other stuff that's happening this evening. So we have 2 more sets to get through in the World Desert Championship, Sand League, round of 32. And if we manage to do that, then later this weekend or next week, I'll be casting the round of 16. Of which I think all of the games have already been played and or forfeited. So that should be interesting, and we'll end up seeing, well, I guess the best teams will be remaining as we progress, so that'll be interesting too. Alright, I think I'm good to go. I realize right now it's just bots here, but I do know that a lot of you go and watch the VOD afterwards, at least based on the number I have, so that's why I'm trying to still introduce, despite the fact that nobody's here just yet. Right, so we're going to look at KGBB versus NCB, Game 1 on the map pack. Let's see. Oh, one more thing I need to do before we get started. I need to lock my mouse to this window. Auto mouse lock. If anyone needs that, it's just a little script I downloaded somewhere. Let's run that. Cool. My mouse is now locked. Perfect. Minimize my streaming playlist. Advertised in Discord. And we are good to go. Hello. Hello. Just continuing with the remaining games from this. We have 2 more matchups between teams that I'm going to look at today, starting a bit earlier as well. So I'm going to load game 1 here on the map pack, and we'll see what map we got. In a moment. Well, it is. I guess you get a lot of work done in the evenings, it sounds like. Or at least you get stuff done while you're watching streams, for example. Which is fair enough. I do sometimes do things as well. If there's something where I can watch at the same time, that's always a nice form of entertainment. So this is one of my maps. Yay. This is Pog. So the players start in a line. They will not have known that they're getting this map. So this will be a flank. This will be the person expecting to be a pocket, and this will be the person expecting to be the other flank, who's now a deep pocket. It always looks like we have mines on the back on both sides. Britain's on the front on both sides. And let's get this set up so we can see this. So on this map, players are in a line in the middle. Lots of resources close to them. The center could be walled off, although this time it looks particularly wide, shall we say, so a bit more effort will be required to wall it off. Still worth it though. Then there's some gold and the relics here, which might be interesting in the late game. I count. There should be 5 relics. I count 3, 4, 5. Good. Yeah, it makes sense. It's more when there's something that requires not your full attention. Well, if it's a lot of repetitive tasks, that's when it's nice to watch or listen to something at the same time. Repetitive tasks that need to be done but don't require complex thinking to get done. And on this side we have the nice forests. Alright, so green is docked here. No one else has docked anywhere yet. And the other thing I need to figure out at some point actually for Twitch is how to get like the stream chat to appear maybe like down here. I've been meaning to figure that out, but I think I need some sort of overlay over the game itself, or I need to set up something in OBS, but I'll have to look into that. I just haven't had the motivation to fully do that, but it would be useful otherwise. Otherwise, when I say things and answer questions, the original question isn't visible anymore later on. Alright, so I don't see any immediate aggression. In fact, I see immediate walling. See a far dock here. Back dock very close to this. Blue is not docking. That might make sense. Yellow's docking here. Alright. So it looks like our southern team is going to have all 3 players docking on the right. And the other team's going to have 1 player docking on each side and 1 player not docking. That's interesting. I'm also seeing a barracks here for an early drush. Streamlabs. Maybe I should look at that. It's certainly possible with OBS as well, or the OBS Studio or something. I just need to actually spend the time to figure it out. Or I could actually try Streamlabs or something like that.
Greeting?
Alright. Drush is coming in. Green is already clicking up to Feudal Age. That's a very quick feudal. Alright, house is denied. Green is Persians. Leaving a sheep to rot here. Sending all of these villagers to gold immediately. That's... must be something going on there. I guess archers don't need any food, and if you're going up on only... oh no, 22 villagers. There's not a hole there, there's a little dragon tree hiding there. So blue is fully walled. Oh, and the militia are now going further, trying to find somewhere to cause trouble. This player has loom. Does this player have loom? Yes.
Ready.
Let's see. One militia goes down. Another militia goes down. Third militia is going to cause idle time, but also go down. Might get the scout if he's paying attention or not. So at this point now in Feudal Age, Fire Galley, third dock. So looking for water control here. Blue is not going to dock. Alright, Teal has got a double dock there and is going to wall off the shallows at the back just to be safe. Meanwhile, each player, I don't know, we've got a second dock here for the deep pocket. Eagle Scout running around. Alright, so this... well, it's not going to run into any docks, actually. Because the coastline is so ragged, it requires a fair bit of scouting to really figure out if there's a dock hiding somewhere, but... Southern team has no docks on this side, so I guess they'll go for the palisade, or just patrol everywhere to make sure the docks get built. Alright, middle, that's just a scout. We're now doing Britons into archery ranges. That makes sense. Ooh, stonewalling behind. Alright, yeah, so... Well, yes, that was a good job catching that hole. Basically, Teal clicked through and then found the hole, plugged the hole, and is now going to walk over here already early. We see a third dock here too. What's this? That's just the scouts. Green is just going to sit here and check for docks, basically. Could attack that if they wanted to. Here we're going to have a naval battle. Red has 2 docks. Purple has 3 docks. So the southern team should win this if they're willing to invest enough. Alright, that's just scouts. At this point, yellow doesn't need to make any more scouts though because stone walls are up and there's no way anyone's getting through this anytime soon. So I think at this point any central aggression isn't going to be possible really until Castle Age. Although archers can at least prevent further walling behind. And Teal actually has a nice little back area here. No fish in them, of course, but otherwise a nice choke point here. Oh. These are on no attack stance. Or stand ground. So they weren't... Now it's fighting back, but they go down. And Teal goes early. The villager actually survives the bears, who are now lurking outside of all these quick walls. Sent a very early villager over. That was the one who built the walls there. If it gets to the late game, that will be useful to have already established this. And here we have a landing. That's of course the thing. This stone wall only prevents direct aggression. It doesn't prevent a transport. So now we have archers in, but there are in fact too many archers here. So the transport is even considering picking them up again, but it can't because there's too much going on here, so the transport needs to run. And we have Castle Age coming in for the central pocket on both sides. That is a good use of ships to clear out the archers. That, of course, then would allow another landing to happen. Or could just raid this wood line at the very least. That's 11, and this is 11. Alright. See, what is green? Green is just sending fishing ships everywhere. Makes sense. It's patrolling to look for docks. Well, we have to see if we see more landing attempts. If purple wins the water here, then yes, but purple would need to send these... Well, actually, both teams have extra ships that they're not putting into the fight yet. They're too busy doing something else. Castle Age coming in soon for everyone. Alright. Making a gate there so that more villagers can head over. Did the bear... Oh, I think the bear actually got the lady here. Transport ship isn't going to make it. And purple now has not enough military to deal with these galleys. Teal adding another forward dock. So green just has it easy. Green can build fishing ships galore. And doesn't need to worry about... I just realized there would have been a hole here actually. But now it's been walled ahead. Yeah, so now this is fully walled as well. But of course green could facilitate any landings on this side. Certainly. Oh, and it looks like blue villagers are stuck and can't get through the gate because there's water in the way or something. Alright. Teal going to build town center there. Blue villagers still stuck and annoyed by the gate. And the knights, I don't... Oh wait, no, those are defensive knights. That makes sense. These here are going to try and get through. They're not going to get through. Actually, they might get through, but there's enough army behind. And teal is now winning water. So purple is just made it to Castle H2. Alright. This army withdrew. The face of crossbows. These will be crossbows in a moment too. But I think we're basically going to see a 2v2 in the middle. Where both armies try to push while the deep pockets on each side are going to have a naval battle. Meanwhile, teal and also blue are building up on their part here to get extra wood. This will be especially important for blue, who has already used most of their available wood. Red still has plenty over there, although this stuff can be ranged. Alright, Siege Workshop to help push, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a defensive Siege Workshop as well. This continues the galley fight. I think even our team here could have been more aggressive. With enough scouting, they would know that they could wall, say, there. Yeah, that's probably the best chance. Or even... Well, this would require multiple walls. This is the safest thing, but they could have walled further forward even. Of course, then there's a bigger risk of landings, too. Right, defensive. I'm not seeing a siege workshop here from blue. Maybe doesn't quite have the wood currently. That means that this will open up. On the other hand, there are enough units behind to help defend. Yeah. This will be open in a moment. We'll be pinging here. Nothing specific, just the lumberjacks. Alright, it's now open.
Ready.
18 knights versus probably a similar amount, 20 knights, yeah. And it looks to be a similar amount of crossbows as well. Some extras, one extra in there right now. Mangonel, though, I can get focused down. These are Britain crossbows with 7 range right now. Mangonel only has 7 range as well. Alright, we see a forward castle there. Yellow is pushing. Ooh, this could be dangerous. It's not right now. It's not too bad. Yellow has won the night fight, though. Green needs to reinforce that. That's well built up. It looks like, well, it's hard to say who's winning on water on this side. And green has transported over on this side to just start collecting extra gold. And is also building fish traps, having decided that it's too inefficient to gather fish from there. Alright, right now though, they're yellow knights. And green does not have... well, it is queuing up pawns. That is a defensive castle from our deep pocket, which will be useful if it manages to get up. That'll be a good position. Blue is there to protect that. However, over here, the knights are running deeper and deeper into the back here. Water is still going on. Basically, that's interesting stuff here is happening on land. This town center is going to go down, but it was too forward anyway at this point. And Imperial Age is coming in for purple. That will not make an immediate difference beyond perhaps helping purple to win water. Also coming in for yellow. That will be useful for building trebs. Meanwhile, these knights are still raiding. If we look at the villager situation, blue has lost a lot of villagers to these yellow attacks. That being said, purple is running pretty low kill overall. Has been focusing mostly on navy. For those two players, yeah. Alright, teal building more outposts to scout everything. Blue going to rebuild their entire base over on this side, where there is lots of wood. Yeah, and teal had scouted everything. Alright, this town center is still being repaired. The night raid being cleaned up now. Looks like green is sending a large number of villagers over here to get wood. Well, if our southern team doesn't notice or deal with this, I mean, teal will surely seen at least the dock there, or the outpost, and over here this. But if they don't deal with this, that might give especially blue a chance to reboom in safety. Alright, red is building forward castle here, which is going to deny a lot of fish traps. And we should be seeing trebs out of this castle from yellow, although we're not right now. We're not. Have the night raids finally been cleaned out? Basically, yes. It's a very cramped situation overall. That's a large number. I think as soon as those are upgraded, there'll be another push. Green is going for imp as well. So is teal. And now teal is hiding for now with the war galleys until not wanting to face the galleons just yet. Let's see. They do have individual galleons standing there. Our cavaliers go in. not much hiding in this castle right now. And green has a modest number of knights. Not enough wood, probably. And I'm not seeing a large number of blue crossbows anywhere. Yeah, there isn't... Well, there's not really enough military to defend against this, especially now that there is a trap too. Yeah, I mean, this is all good, but you don't really want to lose your main base. Alright, Teal being forced to fight here. This is going to be a big engagement. I don't think Teal is going to come out as the winner here. Almost on the way to input, but losing all of the ships just before would be a big loss. Yeah, that's GG right there. Just reached imp now, but there wouldn't be any fleet, and meanwhile here green is not in imp yet either, and no answer to this push going in. Perhaps too much focus over here, although it was really only Teal that did that. Teal could afford to do that. I think just not quite the military numbers. Perhaps our northern team here was more stressed for wood because the land is a bit narrower there. It's pretty wide in the middle, but they gave up the middle. I mean, a lot of this is deforested already down here as well. Interesting. Always nice to see maps being played. Yeah, right at the end here, blue lost all the crossbows. And Teal was in the process of losing all the ships. Interesting that purple managed with sort of a low eco approach to still do fine. Alright, so game number 2.1. Once again, these are the mini best of 3 sets to determine the second point. Custom profile pick for what? For this here, for Twitch? Ah, fair enough. Yeah, actually I made my profile picture. Just a second, let's load this and then we can talk. I made mine at some point just like in Paint, not in Paint, actually in Word originally, and then I remade it in PowerPoint a few years ago. But it is just geometric shapes. Alright, so this is on Arctic Circle again. It's nice that we've seen this so often, though we haven't seen it in 1v1. And we've got Lithuanians and Celts. Yeah. Well, you can commission someone to make like a real cool artsy picture, which could be quite nice. Oh, the penguins don't make the penguin sound when you click on them. Maybe because they've been modified so heavily. Or because no one can see them right now. I'm sure it'll be worth it. It's usually worth it just to have something personal like that done. Okay, so we finally see a player taking advantage of the fact that you can dock in the middle of the ice. I'd like to see that. No, I'm sure it'll be reasonable to get it done. It depends on what you define as reasonable, of course, but interesting here. So blue is going for a mill on the shorefish, or on the deep fish. That works too. Mill, I believe, is cheaper than a dock. But a dock allows you to expand your fishing, your eco with fish as well, at a time when your economic expansion is limited by having only one town center. Alright. Let's see. Ooh, we have some farms. Blue is ready to go to feudal age after Bloom, I would guess. And has not seen that stuff. But does know where red is. Red is not producing anything right now. Okay, that was saving up for feudal. Alright, blue's seen that now. It's gonna attack the fishing ships. But there's a villager here to defend them. We have Sea Drush. And they counter Drush as well. Well, the scout is gonna go. No, it's not gonna go down. Kelp militia should be a little bit faster. They could theoretically run away from this forever if they wanted to. Right now they're just standing around, although they're going to be upgraded to men-at-arms. And these are already men-at-arms. Alright, so we have some house walls coming in to defend. And red is ahead in villager count because red has fishing ships. Now those count as villagers. One goes down there. Scout goes down. Oh, and this is not walled here. The scout could go down if the villagers attack it, but they don't. Now blue just needs to run this away.
Kid.
I think each side lost one there. And there we go. So far, we've just seen some infantry skirmishes. With red getting the better KD out of it. And getting archers out now. Archery range there. Sending more villagers to fish, that's a good idea. Ooh, but let's see. Let's see. These men-at-arms get something done here. Ooh, and the galley though.
Kid?
This is fun. This is the first time we're going to see a lot of fighting on the ice, I think. Down here. Walled out of the stone away. See defensive tower. And offensive tower with a single villager. That must have been a tower too. Except it looks like the villager was forced to run away due to an archer. And is actually going to go down because it's being watched. So both players tried to tower each other. Galley gets one of the men-at-arms. Blue is not producing anything right now, that's always bad. You always want to be producing villagers. That being said, blue is ahead on villagers, so... Still shore fishing here. When do military units become... when do villagers become useless against military units? Except for some special cases, I would say as soon as you get to Castle Age, definitely. In Dark Age, villagers are better than the available military units, or on par with them. Like a Dark Age militia is just as the advantage that you can produce it from barracks, but it's no better than a villager, really. In Feudal Age, you can still send villagers against lone archers, for example. A villager is worse than a man-at-arms, but you can fight them. Similarly, if you have a couple scouts, like 2 or 3 going into your wood line, instead of running all the villagers away, you can just fight it, possibly losing a villager or 2, but especially at lower levels of play, those losses aren't so problematic. But in Castle Age, at that point, you have units that have considerably more hit points and attack. Well, units have a lot more attack in Castle Age, like a knight has a base of 10. And 10 attack with a villager that has 1 melee armor will do 9 damage per attack. So that takes down a 40 HP villager in 5 hits. Or the villagers attack can't be boosted normally. There are a few special cases. That's another failed tower. Interesting. There are a couple special cases. Incan villagers benefit from blacksmith upgrades, so they remain very viable in feudal. And going on, they're pretty strong. Well, they're hard to raid because they have extra armor, basically. You have to micro villagers too. That's another disadvantage of them in the mid game. They can't be set on aggressive stance, for example. But when it's small fights, individual archers or individual skirmishers, you can easily go for them. Yeah, that's the other thing, of course, too, is that once Castle Age armor upgrades come in for various units, the villagers will be doing 1 damage, maybe 2 damage. Although when the actual when all the upgrades come in, then they really are doing only 1 damage against units with more hit points and which deal more damage back to them. But for example, a skirmisher here has 2 attack. A villager currently has 2 pierce armor, so the skirmisher does 1 damage per javelin. Even when upgraded with fletching, it does. At that point, it does still only 1 damage per javelin, because the villagers have 2 pierce armor. So the skirmisher isn't useful against villagers, but if you have a large group, you can sort of shoot at them anyway. This villager is just mining anyway. They're gonna go down. Right, so Red has made it to Castle Age and built a second dock on the ice, taking good advantage of that. This tower is actually going to go up, but at this point Red can make knights out of some stables that I don't quite see where they are. Oh, they're over here already. And this is now we see why. Also, I mean, the feudal skirmishers are useful. Yeah, we don't even get to see it. Because this knight has 100 hit points, 10 attack, and 3 armor. So the villager would do 1 damage to it, which means you need 100 villager attacks. And would take 9 damage per hit. Yeah. So that's basically, that was already, I mean, Blue was already losing this for a while. We could see that. With, you know, gold being denied there, a bunch of archers running around there. This tower was denied. Interesting. Alright. It was nice to see a player finally taking advantage of the fact that you can build in the middle of the ice. Alright, game 2G 2.2. KGBB, that's one's way up there. So I'll grab that one. Ooh. Let's see how this map plays out on a 1v1. This player is going for an immediate rush, it seems. There's barracks going up right now to go cause early damage. Yeah, so there are a couple things there. The Spanish can research supremacy in Imperial Age that gives the villagers various upgrades. I don't know the exact stats, but basically more armor and more attack. Then there's Sappers, which gives villagers more attack, and especially more attack versus stone defenses, but that's also an Imperial Age. That's not really used for much. It also gives the villagers enough attack to take down a tree in 1 hit. Interestingly enough, because they have an attack bonus versus trees or something. I wonder what the plan is here. Maybe the plan is to send all of these to just gather the aggro on as many of these as possible and then break a hole in here. And then there's the Inca villagers that have the extra. They then get all the blacksmith upgrades for infantry. And I think other than that, no one else has particularly strong. Berber villagers are faster, but that. So I do like this. I mean, now these villagers are now hiding, but they're building a lumber camp. But I guess as long as they stay close to the lumber camp, they'll be safe. I mean, up 2 villagers now. I feel like this was worth it. I feel like this strategy was worth it. It was, of course, you know, immediately building a barracks and immediately building a militia. It does require, you know, dumping all your wood into that. It means that you can't build a lumber camp just yet. And might have been tricky to make sure that you have enough food to ensure villager production, but I mean, 2 kills, and all of these are now lurking in here, so the goats can't be collected safely. Or I guess they could if you collected them in that corner, maybe. But this is constant threat. I definitely like that idea. I remember in one of the... Well, we've seen this in team games, right? We saw on one of them that a player made like 3 scouts or even 2 scouts in the center in feudal age and got incredible value out of those scouts. I think at this point it's going to play out pretty standard. Blue is still 2 villagers ahead, roughly. We see barracks here. Blue... Yeah. This is when you have this situation. So, I don't know. Let me check. The difficulty is standard. This matters, of course, because wolves and any other predators have a larger line of sight on higher difficulty. I don't know what difficulty they're supposed to set in the lobby. Might be a standard. But if you put it on hardest, for example, these Komodo dragons would probably be running after the villagers right now. Or would have eaten them already. But I'm guessing it is probably on standard. So Tatars have longer lasting goats, basically, longer lasting herdables. And Persians are just a good all around civ. So, let's see if the counter drush can do something. Actually, right, only 1 villager went down even, or because you started with 3 here. But it also denied all of these goats. So that was worth it. And if Blue had line of sight of all this, they would send another militia in just to lure them closer, but Blue can't see that, of course. He's up on the way to feudal, though. Yes, definitely. The fact that they're not gathering food, and that all of this food that could be gathered is just sitting there idly. And that also explains probably why Blue was able to get to feudal faster. Using archery range. The archers will come out in time, probably, to deal with this. Alright, the scout should have seen... Well, did see the lumber camp, actually. He's going to go back and check that now. Skirmisher. Skirmisher is a poor choice in this fight. Because the scout cavalry has pierce armor. Takes only 1 damage. And the militia also have 1 pierce armor. The skirmisher only has 2 attack. Alright, so blue can see this. But I don't think blue can spare the resources to do something in the middle just this moment while this is going on. I question using skirmishers here. Yeah, okay, maybe blue didn't have the gold for archers. But skirmishers do so little damage. Against spearmen, sure, because they have bonus damage against them. That's why you see them often in feudal in the spearmen. But against even militia? Ah, there's an archer now, finally. Alright, blue's just standing there watching that for now. Red is researching feudal now. Will red have the resources for Castle Age? Red? Not yet, although is considerably closer than blue to Castle Age. Blue has spent all of their food on, well, I guess the skirmishers and villagers.
Ari?
Actually, I got this mixed up, right? Blue is Persians and red is Tatars. Should have noticed from the architecture style. I think when I was pointing out the bonuses, I was looking at the wrong one of them. So these are going to go forward. Actually, they're going to go here, likely. Force these villagers that way, in the hope that they get attacked. Or perhaps just look to raid the gold.
Farmon?
Yeah, red is going on the way to Castle Age. That's the thing now here, is that blue might be caught out. I want to see blue head there. Blue does need to make some damage happen now that red is going for Castle Age. Alright, so let's see. So far the villagers are safe. They can't gather here, though. They're not walking far enough. Ooh, blue made an archery range in the middle. Oh. 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 That would explain where some of the resources went towards, and there should be a connection here soon. So blue is working hard on that. These villagers, these remaining villagers, are all going to go down. Now blue needs to actually take out the... Blue's going to lose archers to the Komodos. I mean, I guess blue just controls the center now, right? Because red hasn't even chopped through. So blue might as well clear out any remaining Komodos. We'll have the gold there. However, there's enough gold here that that's not a problem for red just yet. Blue clicked up. And needs to hold for a bit now. Yeah, that's why the walls are coming out. Is this laming actually if blue collects these goats now? I would say no. But those were all deleted.
Ari.
Red blue's walling that up. So it should be safe to collect gold in the middle.
Farmon.
Alright, so getting the upgrades for knights already. Red is going to switch into cavalry archers. And add another town center. Alright, so blue was able to cause enough delay. Oh no, not knights, camels. Camels. Why camels? Does blue know about the... Blue does know about the archery ranges. I mean, I guess camels do have an attack bonus versus cav archers. But also don't have much pierce armor. Economically, blue is still far ahead on the villager count. I suppose because Persian town centers are faster and because blue took out all of these villagers. So 3 TCs for blue. Red is 2 TCs for now. I think what red was a bit slow to capitalize on being in Castle Age faster. So let's see. Now this is not enough cav archers, although there are a fair number here. That might be enough to fight a few knights. Yeah, okay, that's starting to reach a good enough amount. Alright, looks like the villager counts are equal. Here. That means that blue must have lost some back here, I think, to the crossbows. So these archers attacking a house. Where is blue's army, though? Alright, knights. I guess it's a knights group up with the camels. Maybe that'll be enough. Not if they run away, though. Getting more armor for them. Cav archers will be in here. Meanwhile, on this side, that's just a lone knight attacking. Oh, well, if the knights go here now, at least they've trapped the cavalry archers. Yes, with the house there, they will have trapped them. We're sending in camels now and the knights. This depends on... yeah, if the cavalry archers find a nice place to hide in, or they'll even make it out again, because... Oh, nope, too late to block that hole. Too late to block that hole. We have the next group of reinforcement cavalry archers coming in. How are we looking? Blue is slightly ahead on villagers. made a siege workshop. That will help against cavalry archers. Red has a third town center there. Now getting out a stable too. So I think this is when, okay, some scorpions could be useful. Because cavalry archers are usually comped up. Does... Oh, there's gold back there. This is where, as long as red keeps running and hitting, they should be fine. But there need to be more cavalry archers, yeah. These are just houses. Alright, red is working on chopping away in to the center. Blue now has several scorpions and this knight and camel math. So that's already tricky to counter. Red is going to keep massing to get enough cavalry archers, adding another archery range for that. So the stable was actually just to get husbandry and bloodlines, because cavalry archers benefit from those cavalry upgrades. That makes sense. And especially if you want to run away fast enough, that's important even. I wonder if red has a plan. I mean, red could send... Red could just send these in. Wouldn't actually be able to do much currently there, though. Once there's a hole. This army is coming up. Red's army is over here, though. That's a lot of camels. Alright, red goes for a defensive castle, which will also help secure lane in the middle. Just to lose some villagers here. Meanwhile, cavalry archers take out a few villagers, but end up being walled out. They're now going to run home, I think. The castle builders, are they safe? Looks like they are. Oh, they're not. And they're scorpions too. Oh, this castle might not go up. Let's look that up. This is not good for red. Lost a lot of villagers just now. Alright, sending everyone to build the castle though. I think if this doesn't go up, then red can resign at that point. I mean, red still has half the villager count of blue. Probably resign anyway. But castle will help keep red in the game for the moment. This is always the risk when the bases are far apart. If you send most or all of your army to attack, then you have nothing at home to defend. And at that point, you can either run home, or you can attempt to deal more damage in the opponent's base than they deal in yours. Or you can attempt to deal enough damage in the opponent's base that they decide to run home. But red wasn't able to do that because they were walled out. You should be able to pick off a fair number of villagers here. Camels are coming in. Well, that does help even the villager difference slightly, but more work will be required to achieve that. Meanwhile, blue is going basically full camels. Has a monastery now, too. Maybe to grab some relics. Or to heal up. Camels don't need healing up. What is important here, though, is the fact that blue is on the way to Imperial Age. Red is, well, there we go, getting the speed upgrade for the cavalry now. Alright, that's enough cav archers again to deal with this. But we're gonna have heavy camel coming in. Blue does not have a castle or the stone to build a castle just yet. But unless red can make something happen soon, there's still a big villager difference. Which means that blue will just have a lot more resources here. So red is 3 town centers still. Alright, made it into the middle. This is an attempt to make something big happen. This is a castle here. I think this cracked terrain might take more, might make buildings take more damage. I don't know if it's being masked or if it's actually an effect here. Blue going up with a counter castle with even more villagers. Blue can, of course, make trebuchets. I guess at this point, I see the issue. Red has no more gold. And there is, in fact, maybe that's why blue made them up as well. There is, in fact, no more neutral gold in the map, I think, at this point. So, red needs to make a play for the middle. And he's going to lose because this castle is going to get trapped down. Yeah, red is not producing anything right now. Red can, of course, sell at the market. Just built a market, it looks like. But let's look at red's resources. 9 villagers on gold somewhere. Oh, maybe there is still. Oh yeah, there's still this gold. Okay, but still, I think that's the last gold that red has. Cav archers go forward, attempt to get some more villagers. This castle goes down, and then this one will go down. Red has clicked up to Imperial Age somehow, but he's going to lose this castle as well. And he's still far behind the villager count and the military count. And is on one tile of 600 gold. So it's red. Red is probably when this castle goes down. That will be the GG moment. Red is not even trying to repair it. Interestingly enough. I guess if it's a loss of cause, I'm gonna waste stone on that. Alright, red is going for pikemen. That, though we don't cost gold, they will counter the camels. Not great against scorpions, but I think what matters here is not costing gold. This is red's entire gold here at this point. The villager situation is still not looking good. Well, now the Trebs are going to be attacking town centers. How's the halberdier upgrade is coming in? we're gonna need to see. Alright, there's some pikemen. Those pikemen need to go into the battle. I think it's too late for that, no. There are more barracks. These aren't even gonna go up, probably. It is the right move in this situation, but it's not enough, and that is GG. I like the early Komodo Dragon play. That was fun to see. Alright, so game 2.3. Ease on Outback. Ooh, okay, let's take a look at that. Let me quickly just check to make sure I haven't been messaged anywhere. Looks like I have not. Cool. We can keep going. So we've seen this now a bit. We'll see if these players know how to deal with a hunting wolf to lure boars. Because you start with a hunting wolf and a spearman, but no boar. There are ostriches though and wolves further out, and there are boar in the center that can be lured ideally with the hunting wolf, who runs at just the right speed to lure them back. We have Magyars and Burgundians. And we have 2 boar coming in. Well, this boar, yeah, would run away shortly if not taken down. There we go. Solid. The hunting wolf regenerates. And we see red going for 1 boar for now, which is the safer approach. Or easier approach, shall we say. So both players know what they're doing here. And now... Alright. Purple is attempting to get another 2 boar. Red is going to block one of them off. Possibly successfully. The thing is... And basically the boar needs to lose line of sight of the wolf. And that's not going to happen because there's another boar that has line of sight of the wolf. Gaia needs to lose line of sight to the hunting wolf. And that can't happen while the other boar is next to the unit that aggroed it. So this boar will keep chasing despite being really far away because this boar can see the wolf. We could have looked at that. We can see what Gaia sees. For example, Gaia can also see with their ostriches and so on, but as long as Gaia can see the unit that attacked the boar will keep chasing. And what are these things here? Ooh, Gaia has some wolves with good line of sight. These are Gaia's wolves. Gaia does not have any birds on this map, it would appear. Well, ostriches are birds, but flying birds. Alright, let's stop looking at Gaia's point of view. Alright, so all of the central boar have been cleared out. Red gathered, Purple gathered 4 of them, and red gathered 2 of them. 2 still being enough, though, for a standard build order. So let's... Alright, ease that laming. Whether or not attacking villagers with a wolf is laming. There was actually some discussion about that, and I'm not going to make a judgment call. I'm not the admin on this. But I think what was meant with laming is you're not supposed to steal deer, boar, or sheep that belong to a player or spawn close to a specific player. But attacking with a scout, of course, is fine. So attacking with the wolf should theoretically be fine too. The wolf did get a kill though, that's why there was a pause to talk about that. Now red is looking to get revenge. Looking for an innocent builder. Shepherd. Not for that one, he's gonna look for a lumberjack instead.
Junaput.
You can't see the wolf's stats. That's unfortunate. But it's actually...
Varan.
It doesn't have... Well, the villagers deal a lot of damage to it, right? So this can only happen if you have a villager that's low or you're not paying enough attention. Or you decide not to fight back because you can't see the hunting wolf stats. 100 HP looks scary, but villagers do have a lot of attack versus it. Red isn't... Alright, red is going to fight back now. It's going to lose another villager. It's going to be pretty tilted. Yeah, red is going to be unhappy about this. Especially if that one's not going to go down. Red is only just clicking up to feudal, but is starting to get some walls in. Let's quickly see. Heh. Purple never saw or even gathered those sheep there.
Igen.
But the wolf is low now. And could die to TC fire if the TC is garrisoned. With enough villagers. Yeah, it goes down. Well, that's the revenge there. Spearmen have the same problem as skirmishers with having a pretty low attack. Most of their attack comes from massive bonus damage versus cavalry. So if we look at it, if we look at the stats, they have more hit points, 5 more hit points than a villager, but don't have the armor. And have the same attack as a villager, right? This scout is going to try and pick off this lady and then going to go down. Overall, it's not... It's still relatively even, I would say. This is funny. Purple never found those, was too busy, had a pile of boar, right? Alright, so far red has, in feudal, done nothing special besides get another spearman. No, that's not even red spearman. Purple has made a dock. Was this pink? It's purple though. I'm gonna call it purple. Although purple is a bit of a darker color actually. But alright, I guess there's a scout coming out. Now? Oh, there isn't though. There's nothing coming out. Why build a stable if you're not going to use it? What's actually happening is that there's a straggler tree being chopped behind it. I guess not enough food to produce scouts while maintaining villager production. That's not true, though. But perhaps seeing that this is full-walled and deciding it's not worth sending scouts. Alright, red going for the market there, so both players are going to go to Castle Age. Ooh, tower coming forward at some point. Is that a good tower? Tower cancelled. Although a couple towers, this is a very slim looking base with no access to gold. Red is going to need to grab some gold somewhere. Alright, and with some defensive spearmen just in case. Not knowing that there are in fact no extra scouts coming. Their villager situation. Well, purple is in 35 villagers. Benefiting from that extra food. Although, if we're talking about towers though, this wood is the only wood that purple currently has. And there's only one gold in the base too. If red were to go forward there. But this is easily defensible against the non-existent scouts. And red actually is the one to first click up to Castle Age. And to get a bunch of upgrades now as Burgundians. Alright, but we're going to see both players up to Castle Age at a similar time. Alright, so we have Magyar archers. Okay. Versus Burgundian knights. Probably. That's an outpost? Palisade wall. Alright, and Burgundian, are we going for immediate cavaliers? Oh, that's the fun thing Burgundians can do, but their cavaliers aren't particularly good stat-wise. They're slightly better than knights. The other thing I'm interested in is, are these going to be cav archers, or are we just going to see straight lots of crossbows? Looks like crossbows. Alright. Knights heading out, they're not cavaliers just yet. Second town center securing the gold and more wood. And over here, archers are now crossbows. And second town center is securing the wood. And these are now cavaliers, which are going to look for an opening. And not find one just yet. There's an opening, but that opening is guarded by crossbows. There's an opening. And this will actually be an opening as soon as the town center goes up. Alright, crossbows going forward now. Cavaliers running across the map. There's one there. It's going to see the crossbows. Both players playing this very defensively at this point. We see a third town center here. Far back, securing stone and wood. Might be good to secure that gold at some point too. We see university for ballistics.
Sì. Buongiorno. I'm Davis.
Purple is the
See.
Magyar player, though. Why do I hear the selection sounds?
Davis.
Burgundian selection
Davis.
sounds. Maybe because I'm looking at from the point of view of the Burgundian player. What if I do now?
Szolgálatára. Parancs. Igen. Szolgálatára.
Yeah. Interesting.
Usoto. Sì. I'm Davis. Usoto.
Interesting. The voices depend on, for the generic units, depend on which civilization you are playing as. Alright, we have a ballistics coming in and husbandry coming in. I probably like cavalry overall in this fight, although crossbows might be easier to mass while maintaining any... Okay, this is third town center, the forward gold. Are we going to see an engagement here?
I'm Davis.
Both players just sticking to the units that they wanted to make. No one really wants to commit to a decisive fight. Of course, with the mobility of cavaliers, we could get to a place where the crossbows are out of position and the cavaliers make it in to do a lot of damage. On the other hand,
Davis.
crossbows could also do a lot of damage. Alright, I see some farmers going down there. Cavaliers decide to run home immediately. Siege workshop up there, that's the push that is looking to happen. If I can pressure this town center. Getting the attack upgrade here, getting armor here. Alright, and the mangonel here, so I think this is going to be where we see the next fight. Red is still thinks he's chasing crossbows probably, or is looking to loop around. Outposts, scouting with outposts everywhere. Going for relics. Alright, let's see. No, nothing there just yet. So Red is either going to converge here and force a big engagement, or draw the crossbows over here and then push the town center from this side. Let's see, triple barracks here. Alright, so purple is making the switch into pikemen. Red is going to see, has not seen, alright, now going to see the switch into pikemen. Is going to need to deal with those somehow or another. Siege can do that. I think we're seeing a scorpion come out as well for that specific purpose, yeah. That's a good shot.
Sì.
Purple
Davis.
still not quite alright. Let's see if these mangonels go down. Or Red just taking the fight, clearing out those.
Sì.
Oh, archers, the archers could take a lot of damage here if purple doesn't watch out. Just an attack ground somewhere there. That didn't do too much damage. Town center is gonna go down now. Could go down now. Villager situation, red is significantly ahead. Might lose these though. Take care, yeah. One big shot here and this could almost be over. Like that shot, that was a decently big shot. Red not making any siege just yet, but getting 4 field crop rotation already. As Burgundians, you get eco upgrades earlier. And getting the final wood upgrade too. Well, purple continuing to make pikemen, which are good, and also going for our monastery now. Meanwhile, this has been going slightly under the radar, but red has some excellent map vision. Has been setting up outposts everywhere. Put an extra TC here on this gold. Basically built outposts everywhere. So while this engagement was going on, red managed to take map control. Now needs more siege though. Actually, it's going for imp. Both players are going for imp. I like red's position though. The villager lead and yeah, basically the villager lead and the map control. This is excellent vision. Now, there's a monk there. I guess red probably has 2 relics only, huh? Purple has none. There's a relic hiding there that red does not see. There's a relic hiding there that red is going to get right now. See, red can then see when an army moves in. They can see this scary army and decide, maybe I need a better counter to these. Taking up that relic as well now. Alright, red is going for fletching. So we might be seeing archers or skirmishers. Skirmishers would actually make a lot of sense given that they have an attack bonus versus this and this. Or maybe it's just for extra range on the castle. That's also a reason to get fletching. Right, going for paladin now, that'll take a while. But given that all of these pikemen are out of position, there's potential for some damage to occur over here. Crossbows are back, will be arbalests soon. No, that's not too many. I mean, you can just fight that with cavalry and take some losses. Take a lot of losses. Paladin is a very slow upgrade. Red has 4 town centers though. Merrily booming. Alright, Sin actually found the final relic too. Still being raided by pikemen, who are just attacking the farm. That is Alright, so this is the big situation here, and this castle is not supported by enough villagers. It might actually go up. Ooh. Ooh, this castle might not actually go up. But at this point, it's not worth deleting it. Alright, red getting infantry upgrades now, and a trebuchet. Takes down the town center. Alright, purple getting halberdier. But red getting arson as well. We'll see what kind of infantry we see there. These are now Burgundian paladins. Treb's rolling out here. Too bad red didn't quite clear out this. This is just going to result in lost farmers for no... That wasn't necessary. Treb goes down. And red is still just going for paladins. I mean, paladins are good, and red does have the map control for gold control. Building another town center here. But I feel against halberdiers. I guess if red can somehow get in a good raid and cause a large amount of eco damage. Still getting infantry upgrades, I see. Purple forced to withdraw. Red building a ridiculous number of town centers. And purple calling it GG because the paladins made it in. And that's the thing. Halberdiers aren't as fast as paladins, and this many paladins are a force to be reckoned with. Alright, so now we have games 4 and... Wait. Was that the one we just watched? Did I watch the wrong game? Ooh, no, oh no, oh no. I think I watched the wrong game just because this one was so far up here. I watched this setup, but actually I should have been watching the Mayan mirror down here. It was weird anyway that a game 2.3 would be... Yeah, okay, I messed up and watched a game from the wrong set. This is the one we should have watched. So we'll watch that in just a second after I grab a drink. I apologize for that. We should be able to get through everything regardless. But just be aware that the game we watched didn't actually belong to the set we were just looking at before that. Yeah, so this is the game I should have been watching, the Mayan Mirror on the map pack. I'm going to load that and then grab a drink. Alright, what have we got here? This looks like Painted Desert to me. And... well... we got a pretty big hill in the middle, as always. No really big hills right close to the players. And all the wood, of course, towards the outside. So this is... because basically... yeah. So I should have been watching this game. And because it's a game 3, it's a mirror on the map pack. And in this case, we ended up with a Mayan mirror. I am going to... ooh, someone found a lot of pigs and isn't using them. That's interesting. Why are these pigs? I guess they were scouting. Now they're heading home. So let's watch this in Dark Age. Probably too busy pushing deer to worry about the pigs for a moment. I guess the no laming rule does have that you can be very careless with your herdables. I mean, I would almost say... Alright, there we go. We have our rush fight coming in. Yeah, I would almost say that, you know, laming does, at least it promotes not just using your scout to push deer, but actually making sure to gather your things and bring them close to the TC quickly. So we did have a rush from both players, or defensive barracks, whatever you want to call it. These are all very low at this point, and it's mostly even. Palisade on the wolf to help. Note where the wolf is and see if it dies, because then you can detect that there's a forward coming. I mean, this shouldn't even do any damage. It will cause a bit of idle time.
Shot it. Tabish.
Red is on the way to Feudal Age with 26 villagers. So both players are kind of doing a lot of villagers in Dark Age, I guess. Needing to pay for the militia. Also potentially wanting to go into Castle Age quickly. Teal doing a decent job of walling the back. Wow, decent job. This is full of holes. Starting to wall the back. And clearing out the remaining drush. Red. Not really walling yet. Let's see, these are Mayans. We'd probably expect a bunch of archers, because Mayans get cheaper archers in each age. So we see the archery range and a blacksmith. And we see that the men at arms, well, militia has seen the archery range, but that's not unexpected. We see exactly the same thing coming up here. Alright, so second archery range here, and now the villagers are going forward. Second archery range here. Spearman? I guess that's just spending some spare resource, not wanting to spend gold, but wanting to make a military unit. So of course, neither Mezosiv is going to be making cavalry. Blue is not fully walled, but decently walled. Oh, we see a tower on the berries, supported by archers. This is important though. Teal doesn't have many resources because they already clicked up to Castle Age. So we're going to see a counter tower without, downhill, but does have more villagers to garrison in it. Regardless, the berries are denied.
Shot it.
Matter. So we'll see if this fast castle can pay off, or if Teal gets overrun by towers and archers. So far, Teal is holding. red is going to be in for a nasty surprise when they see that teal is up. Let's see, how is red's resources? Not so close to Castle Age. Not so close to Castle Age.
Tabish.
That palisade will go down soon.
Shade.
Teal looking to finish the walls. Tower goes down. You can garrison archers in, of course, that's what happened there. They also provide attack. Teal not able to afford upgrading to crossbow just yet, or maybe doesn't have the numbers to warrant doing that. But did get the second range upgrade. Attack upgrade. Alright, and red trying to get to castle now, but this is still not fully walled, actually. Alright, trying to get stone for a castle. I'm surprised that no crossbow upgrade has come in, but I guess teal is too strained for resources. Loses mostly archers to poor micro, though. Or to good micro from red, rather. Meanwhile, that's just a wolf who has actually gotten a villager. Teal sending some archers forward here. Okay, finally getting crossbow now. Might not have many crossbows though by the time that they become that. Let's take a look at the change in stats when these become a crossbow. So we get 5 more HP and 1 more range. And 1 more attack. So now they can outrange the archers briefly. But red is also on the way to Castle Age. Alright, and we still have a spearman attacking the house. Alright, yeah, now teal wins this fight and has the hill. Control of which will be important, especially this hill is actually pretty close to red. Castle up there would be strategically useful. Meanwhile, I have some crossbows looping around the back. This is all very exposed. Alright, yeah, red going immediately for crossbow and bodkin arrow. Holding the hill again, but going to lose some villagers here on the wood. Actually force off of all of the sites of wood collection right now. Teal losing some to TC. No, it's still roughly even. It's important, of course, for archer production to continue getting wood somewhere. You see, both players have been going for stone, wanting to get a castle up. That is important as well. Okay, this is now finally walled. Second TC for teal. None yet for red. That's 14 versus 8, yeah. Have to run away from that. Siege workshop as well. That would help defend. It would also be useful for pushing up from this hill. Both players going for ballistics at about the same time. Red's still chasing this, but now has no army here. Gonna lose villagers again, and is falling behind in villagers now because several have gone down, and Teal has added an extra TC, of course.
Tabish.
And once again forced off wood.
Atuts.
Not entirely, because some have snuck around here. This is a good idea. In this situation, sneak some villagers, not a huge amount in case they do get found. Alright. Forward houses being attacked by scorpions. This, of course, tells Red that there's scorpions coming out. Ooh, these have not been dealt with yet. They're gonna get more villagers.
Shot it.
Red holding the hill for now. Third TC coming up from Teal, so we're going to be 3 against 1 TC. Red needs to make something happen, but is currently too busy trying to get wood somewhere. Yeah, Red does not have a safe place to get wood right now. Keeps having the lumberjacks denied. I mean, they're apparently they're 13, but I guess there's some over there again. Scorpions are now here. Take down several villagers.
Tabish.
Where is the red army? It's here, raiding the
Tabish.
hold. Fair enough. Once again, Teal is managing to distract a vastly superior force and draw them away from defending,
Shot it.
allowing unprotected areas to be found. These villagers now have to run. But, ooh, Red going for a castle. Teal has a mangonel, doesn't have much military here. Mangonel might be enough to deal with the villagers, though. If they can range the far side. Alright, going for a quick defensive tower, too. Crossbows are in here. These are looping back to deny wood once again. These are just hiding. Alright, castle is currently denied. Extra villagers are going back home. Lots of farmers going down here, though. Both players raiding each other's eco right now. Although I like Teal's position better, having the scorpions and having an overall, while having multiple town centers. And the tower will be able to deny this castle, and that is GG. Yeah, Red wasn't able to make the castle happen and was behind on only 1 TC and had their wood constantly denied. Maybe a defensive tower on wood would have been a good idea. Alright, so actually, so yeah, we're doing KGB. That was game 2.3. So now we have a map pack game in the KGBB versus NCBB set. Let's load that one. Ooh. Interesting. Some players set the lobby setting where team position. Actually, no, you don't have team positions, of course, because this is the nomad map. Ha. Pseudo nomad map, that is. I wouldn't really call it a nomad if you start with everything in one place. But let's see where players decide to build their town center. This is interesting. Red is building it on berries. Normally players build it on wood. We'll see. Yellow's building on wood. Ooh. Purple is also building on berries. I guess it might also be the first thing that you find and you don't want to delay enough to find wood, but given that the wood is infinite and the berries are not. Alright, and Teal is just building ASAP. He's gonna get TC up first, surely. is because they didn't spend time looking for a place, so that does give a slight villager lead. And we'll see, so blue and purple are reasonably close together. Blue is pretty far from his allies. And there's a pretty big gap over on this side.
Yay.
Gaia units are gonna take down some scouting camels. Alright, so who do we want to follow? Well, let's watch green attempt to push some deer. Who else do we want to see push some deer? Let's watch teal push some deer. And let's watch yellow pushing deer. Yellow is also pushing deer. Or ibex, so not actually deer, of course. Alright, purple has some exposed wood here. Far from the TC. Pushing as well. And this is another one of the maps where if you random it in the map pack, it can catch you off guard very much. Sort of like the Simpson Desert with the wolves. There are a couple where you then have to realize what you're up against. Pointing out locations where there's wood. Wait, red just built a lumber camp there, having not found any safe wood? Oh dear. Where did red start out? Here. So wood would have been there, but that's a bit exposed. This is a bit too close to the bandit camp. This would be safe. But I guess this is safer. Yellow's in feudal, we're seeing a stable. Alright, so let's see what we've got. Red's going for archers. Purple's going for double archers. And there is a certain advantage to doing this. You have a fair amount of food close by for a while. Blue is going for a feudal. Alright, we've got archers. Stable and archers. Yeah, okay, that's a typical. I mean, what do we got? Ethiopians, Lithuanians, Mongols, Persians, Saracens, Ethiopians, yeah. Very typical 3v3 composition. Let's see if these scouts manage to do some damage. It's only 2 scouts though. So right now they're just scouting and waiting for reinforcements. There's already a defensive spearman by each player. Alright, what have we got down here? Defensive tower on the wood. I guess there are 2 wood piles close enough that this justifies a tower here. Purple's gonna put their entire wood there. Purple needs wood, of course. Alright, let's see here. That's just scouting for now. Caravan goes down. That is enough scouts to engage somewhere. Right, spearmen coming in. Oh, that's a long walk to the lumber camp. Archers looking around. Right. Blue going for a defensive tower on the gold. Yeah, you can't secure both gold and wood with a town center usually. Alright, yellow drawing for reinforcements. Let's see here. Red also withdrawing for reinforcements. What is this? These are 8. These will be 9 now. These are 10 now. How many? We have double archery ranges and double here as well. Ooh, but we could have scouts coming in to pick off the reinforcements. Let's see this engagement here. Teal is gonna lose. Well, actually, looks like yellow has lost most of their units, teal has lost most of their units. Green scouts are low. Red has a decent archer number. Meanwhile here we pinged some exposed resources but no attacks. Alright, purple going for a bit of a team wall over here. Yeah, blue is very exposed, so there is a danger that blue could get pressured down. Just thinking later on in the game. Alright, that's just scouting intel. So it looks like we're going to see an extended feudal age here this time. There is always the option to go to castle quickly just because you can guarantee safe wood by having built the town center there. Alright, green's going to win that engagement. Red made the archers here, denied that market initially, and then it was repositioned. Could raid this wood, for example. Well, there are not many archers here. And the villagers can fight that back at the cost of idle time. Alright, let's see. Down here, purple does not have the arrow numbers for that. Though mixed in with skirmishers, purple can now take this. Everyone's fleeing up to Castle Age. Ooh, this wood line being raided. Alright, red once again building double lumber camps for maximum efficiency. Let's watch this. Quick walls coming in time. Yeah, coming in time. Go down here. So let's see, alright, so yellow is going straight for knights. We see knights from green as well, and we'll see crossbows coming up. Ooh. Ooh, denying the town center. This will be cleaned up by knights, but that's good positioning there to deny that for a while. Meanwhile, yellow has a lot of knights already. What do we see here? Blue with the crossbow numbers. Teal running from this for now. See here. Can't really say who's ahead here. Yellow does have an impressive score lead, at least. That's pretty even. A couple skirmishers mixed in that will help purple there.
Hero.
22 versus 29. So we're not seeing any major advantages from either team here. So far, just a lot of skirmishes while everyone builds up their eco. So I suppose we could take a quick look at everyone's bases. Red doing some walling with 2 TCs right now. Yellow on 3 TCs. Each one securing a resource. Purple, I've had to abandon a bunch of farms for lack of wood. Or that's not great here. Where is Red's army? Not here. There it is.
Hero.
And yellow coming in as well. A lot of villagers forced to run away though. Watch here. I feel like teal and green had the numbers, but of course don't have the reinforcements advantage. Force back for now. Meanwhile, on this side we have our 1v1 going on. Alright, so if we continue our tour of the bases. Purple's still low on farms. Blue, 1 TC here, 2nd TC back here on gold. Green on 2 TCs. So yellow should have a significant villager advantage, and yellow does from having 3 TCs. Teal also seems to have let various farms go idle for lack of wood. Because all that wood is going into crossbows. And Red tried to build a third TC, the gold here, but he's not in a position to defend it. This TC doesn't range the archers. Also, yellow as Lithuanians not able to benefit from the relic bonus unless they go clear out some Gaia encampments. TC goes down again. A lot of stone in this area. And yellow currently does not have the numbers advantage because yellow is investing more resources in villagers. Will be fully boomed first though. Alright, there is a monk and monastery, but to get relics, you need to actually clear out these encampments. Actually, I say that, but yellow has gotten a relic. It would appear, yeah. Brought back the first relic and is now going for another one. It could also be that Gaia units don't attack monks. We can watch that in a moment. Alright, we see a castle going down there. Afraid we can't watch the monk because there's more important stuff happening. Check over here. Blue seems to be cleaning up that army. Let's watch this though. The castle drop is going to be successful because Red doesn't have the numbers to take that, and yellow also doesn't have the numbers to take this. Yellow forced to withdraw even further. And we see another castle, this one being dropped here, denying a lot of gold and gonna take down the monastery. While this one here denied the farm space. Red going to build a different TC out here after that one went down. But it definitely looks like our southern team here is on the defensive now. Not having the military numbers. I'm also noticing that blue has only 7. So it seems purple is perhaps winning. Purple, it's, oh, we have a castle war going on here too. Both castles are likely to go up at exactly the same time with our Ethiopian mirror here. But I think this is going to lead to a GG unless... I think so. I mean, Red is making a good faith attempt here to keep the eco numbers up. Yellow has a lot of farming space that could be threatened though. I think we're close to a GG. Unless these numbers... Unless yellow and red can push this back, but I don't see how they can. Not with the castle there. Even if they win this engagement specifically. Meanwhile... Okay, that's a small number. This castle war is still ongoing. We have a couple units raiding here. Yellow's kept their villager advantage, but it's still GG. Yellow having lost all military. And this castle push here just being too much to deal with. Alright, so that was game 3. Now we have a game 4 that we're going to look at in just a second. Let me just quickly check on the status of everything else. Have I... No, haven't been messaged. Alright, we'll do game 4. And that one is on Karoo. So we did see Karoo yesterday. As a reminder, that is another line formation here. The players have sort of small wood lines around their starting area. And I do not see any berries, but otherwise they have lots of deer, or well, zebra, at the back here that can be milled. And then in the late game, it will be important to have at least some part of this middle under control to have enough wood. The last game we saw, well, the team that had the middle was then just gradually pushed through. It ended up taking a long time, but they pushed through and eventually just overwhelmed the other team, who was also at that point probably running low on places to get wood. So we're going to watch a bit of zebra pushing. This map, the players knew they would be getting it. We see Ethiopians, is that? No, that's Berbers. Ethiopians, Berbers, Burgundians. And Berbers, Portuguese, Ethiopians. Alright, let's watch Blue fail to push some deer during Dark Age. Push some zebras. Let's see. Alright, that push is going better. Now we're going to scout. I see loom coming in from various players. That means they were either slightly short on resources or they're planning on clicking up to feudal. And we're going to take a look. So red milled with very many villagers. Yellow did not. Purple milled with some villagers. And on this side, no one built a back mill. Let's see, first to feudal is going to be yellow. Let's watch yellow. Going for the stable. That makes sense as the pocket. Although it's not I mean, it's in the middle, but it's equally far away from a corresponding player on the other side of the map. Let's see, alright, so we've got a stable going up here on the flank as well. Berbers, that makes sense. So we have cavalry, archers, and here we have archers, cavalry, and archers. I think we had a similar situation in the last time we were on this map, where we had one team going for double cavalry, single archers, and the other one going for double archers and single cavalry. Alright, so purple already going for the long wall there. No kills anywhere yet. lots of pinging here to signify where the wall is going to go. We'll just watch the dance of scouts. So here, of course, the advantage of having two players going scouts is that you have more scouts in this scout fight. One spearman here to defend. What's back there? Nothing. The fact just this teal is fully walled right now. Scout's still looking for an opening. This is not the place to find the opening, although, speaking of openings, where are the yellow scouts? They're over there. Then are we going to see multiple mills? We had some players even last game, or one player just built like 3 mills at the back to keep staying efficient. Blue has a bit of a pseudo wall here. This team wall though is already being reinforced back there and goes all the way here, and here it just needs to be completed still. Alright, we have this cavalry going to go back here. The yellow scouts going that way. Meanwhile here, archers, are they going to find anything? They could find this. And yellow should be running back to that. Yep, yellow's running. I'll deal with this engagement. Because of course in a 2v1 like this, you can't win on your own, you need your ally there as well. Purple still running around back there. Let's watch this engagement. Looks like it's gonna happen. Did I not select all of these? I thought I selected all of these units. Yeah. I see no more teal archers, basically. Looks like teal and green will be defeated here. Defender's advantage to the scouts. And back here, that's defensive. These archers are looking to pick off any villagers on deer, except there are no villagers on the back deer to pick off. But they can just... well, they can walk around, find a new place to swoop in, or they can stay back here and pick off anyone who comes here in the future. Red and yellow moving up now, of course. Alright, and yellow has clicked up to Castle Age, and that is also important. Meaning that we'll be seeing knights from there first. In fact, we'll be seeing cavaliers there pretty soon. The yellow scouts are over there. There aren't many of them. Yellow isn't producing anymore right now. So red's gonna have to take this fight alone, or rather delay this fight alone. Green is also clicking up. So is purple. These are still just guarding the deer, basically. These archers are looking for the other archers. Alright, well, this wood is denied, but there isn't much wood there anyway. And yellow will be in Castle Age in a second. be pumping out knights and immediately be upgrading them to cavalier, as seems to be the common thing to do with Burgundians. Check over here. Alright, got a scout. Well, a few scouts managed to pick off a builder. Where did the purple archers go? They're, well, alright, now they are outnumbered and they can just distract blue for a while. There are some defensive spearmen here to help protect the archers. And we see the first... Alright, and purple, so all three players here are going to be bunching up to engage on this side, and indeed they've walled the entire way around until here. Well, blue is front walled only. Green isn't walled. And teal could easily be raided here. By archers, at least. Or crossbows. Which they will be in a moment. Everyone is now in castle or on the way. Burgundian cavaliers already out. Red scouting ahead for opportunity here to attack. Crossbows ready, cavaliers ready. Scouts still alive here. Did blue manage to clear out? It looks like blue did clear out the purple archers eventually. Alright, so that's a lot of 2B crossbows. Once teal reaches castle age. This is not many cavaliers yet. And not all that many crossbows here, I have to say. These are all going to go forward and not run into any defenders. Let's just quickly check, how are we doing here? We have abandoned all the farms. That is interesting. And are just relying on deer for food. Looks like everyone seems to be a bit stressed for wood, letting all their farms go idle. This engagement is not yet happening. Yeah, we see farms going idle is a common thing, or farmers being pulled is the other option, of course, to build other things. But it looks like farmers just going idle all around. Right? Yeah. Seems to be a common occurrence. Oh, was there a hole? No, that was just a palisade. Well, that's an issue because currently these teams have all of their military over here. Or most of it. But this is guarded by a TC. This farm space doesn't even exist. No farms. These villagers are just going to run over there for now. And red still has a lot of scouts. Oh, light cav now. I mean, if you have that many, you might as well upgrade it. Light cav isn't an expensive upgrade. What have we got there? Oh, that's a lot of villagers too. Alright. This wall soon to be completed on this side here. So we're gonna have knights and cavaliers. Purple not able to help anymore, having to defend at home. Alright, or pushing blue there. Let's look at this engagement. I feel like once again we're gonna have yellow and red win this. Though not many cavaliers left. How are we doing over here? Blue killing some zebras. That is technically laming, but at this stage in the game, I wouldn't consider that laming anymore. Can also be a misclick too. They have some cavaliers helping to clean this up. Did purple find... Yeah, got some villagers. And red going in here. There is... Ooh, yes, red found an opening here as well. Teal is desperately in need of new wood lines. Does get a TC up here, but that's looking a bit shaky here with the lowest villager count. See yellow going in here, teaming up with these crossbows. This has been cleared out, probably. Looks like it has. Has the hole been patched? Yes. Alright, doing some fancy micro to avoid arrow fire. Yeah, this is... Alright, there's a wood line there too, but teal going archers has a bit of a wood issue right now. Alright, and I see green starting to mix in... Oh, that's one camel, but potentially mixing in camels. That makes sense against 2 cavalry civs. Yeah. That makes sense. Also, Berbers get pretty good camels, especially once they get their regeneration. This town center is too optimistic in the current state. Well, over here... Alright, red alone, because yellow and purple pushing here. This TC could go down. Yeah, no, it gets later in time. Yeah, red is going to need help there. I'm pinging for help. Fully walled, with houses and palisades at least. And how are we doing here? Purple getting more. That's a lot of villagers that went down. Yellow idle with these cavaliers at the moment. I would say that our southern team, despite everything, is doing quite well. Certainly on the villager front of things. There is, of course, this engagement, but they haven't even gotten through yet. And over here, that's just mining. Doesn't matter. At this point, there aren't that many knights there. Camels. See, forward TC, wanting to get better wood. How is this going? Blue is still being raided. Yeah, blue have bled a lot of villagers here. Purple somehow accidentally got a villager up there, probably not intentionally. But since he's there anyway, might as well like, build an archery range or something. Purple running around back here. This breakthrough happened, but there weren't enough knights to actually cause damage. All 3 team members coming to push back this hole. Meanwhile here, purple taking down more villagers. If we look at the villager counts, I think this is basically 1 for the southern team. It'll take a while for that to fully sink in, but that's... I think that is what is happening here. Because we have 2 players who are fully boomed already. And this is a lot of villagers that could go down. Meanwhile, this push here has been pushed back. Push back all the way here. Oh boy. Teal does not have wood. Still not. does not have a good source of wood. And this engagement, once, well, I don't know actually. Hard to say. This might be a defender's advantage thing here, depending on how the reinforcements look. Yeah, that does sound like GG, probably due to the fact that this engagement did not go well. And all this raiding here. And here. Yeah. And we have Imp coming in as well for our southern team. So that is GG here. And we're gonna check game number 5, KGBB. That is this one. So we actually have a game 5 here. Let me double check. So that was Karoo, game 5 is here. Alright, let me grab a drink quickly. Now, let's load Mount Bromo. We've seen this one a few times now. Someone seems to have picked Vietnamese. Both teams have picked Vietnamese. There are only so many civs that you can pick. Because this is a set map, you have to pick from the pool. So, the cool color team, we have Japanese, Khmer, and Vietnamese. And here we have Malay, Khmer, and Vietnamese. And this is of course a sort of gold rush style map with all the gold in the central crater, some scattered golden stone in this area here, and lots of wood, lots of berries, and some additional gold on the outside. So this gold in the center isn't critical until the rather late game, because there is of course some gold out here too, and you do have at least some around your base too. Who are we going to watch? Let's watch a... Actually, let's see. So, lumber camp there. Lumber camp there. Lumber camp there. Lumber camp there. No lumber camp yet. Lumber camp there. So let's watch red and see if red builds a lumber camp. Oh yeah, there's the lumber camp. Alright, blue is already walling. Blue is a villager to a wolf because blue... Wow. Blue does have loom now. Oh, this is not a wolf, this is a tiger. Which is a reskinned wolf, for all intents and purposes. Well, let's watch blue continue the walling process. No one... Oh, there's a drush. Do we have any other drushes running around? We have more tigers. Scout going down there, drush still marching around there. Alright, we also see a pretty ambitious wall here. Or early wall. Not ambitious, but early. watch what happens here. Given that we have various players in feudal, though, we should have some scouts running around in a moment. Oh, we can watch the drush, though. Scout cavalry could go down, doesn't go down. Drush causes more idle time, though. Alright, so let's take a quick peek at everything else, or we can watch this. I think this is where most of the action is going on, if I'm seeing the mini-map properly. Yeah, everything's coming together here, everyone else. This is of course a typical Khmer thing, no barracks, straight to a stable. And no barracks, straight to a stable. Nice. Eruption geyser pits. Oh, we did see the scout go down here, and we're going to see that looks like a militia going down there. Alright, everyone in feudal now. And alright, the drush is finally cleared out. I see some scouts. I see a scout war here. Yellow is forced to withdraw. Even on the elevation, yellow should probably keep withdrawing, actually. Although yellow could try to fight downhill, but two of them are too low. Green is not going to allow yellow to have the elevation advantage. Yeah, these too many low scouts here for yellow. Alright. Teal marching out with some archers. Yellow is still gonna lose this. Yellow had too many low scouts. Alright, few archers raiding here. Large number of archers raiding here, getting 4 gold miners at least. That's kind of big. How's Red's villager count doing? Not so good as a consequence of that. Right. Purple is fully walled. So these scouts might as well look for a different target. Even if they break through here, it would take too long probably. Purple is also on the way to Castle Age. The Malay, they age up very quickly, right? So Malay will be in Castle Age in a second. These archers got another lady here. Red's villager count is not looking so good. Alright, let's see. What have we got in Castle Age? Crossbowmen. Well, no crossbowmen actually, more archers. I think... I mean, Teal managed to do a lot of good damage here, I'd say. Each player is sort of doing... That's an interesting wall. It's gonna be open though. Actually, it is open. Just now. But it's open on the front anyway, too. Alright, green also going for Castle Age. So far, no one else attempting that. Do we have crossbows now? We do. Where are the crossbows? Are there any over here? There are.
Xin phụng mệnh.
Ooh, and they could pick off a few villagers like that farmer. That looks like a prime target. If he gets spotted. Oh, no villagers go down just now, but the gold and farms are denied. For the moment.
Điện hạ có gì sai bảo.
Alright. Alright, yeah, okay, various players clicking up to Castle Age now.
Có tiểu nhân.
Alright, this wall being reinforced with the stone wall makes sense. In Castle Age, there's also the option at some point that players decide to go for the middle. There's no immediate rush, but it is a good strategic position to hold, and of course the gold is useful as well. Those scouts cleared out. These crossbows make a hole but don't go in. These
Hạ có gì sai bảo.
archers are gonna engage uphill. Are probably going to avoid engaging uphill. Alright, so red is the only one who hasn't even clicked up to feudal. That makes sense given that red lost several villagers. But it also could put that team at a disadvantage. We should be seeing some knights here. Yep, and we should be seeing some knights over here. And how are we doing? Crossbows here. We'll be forced to withdraw though because
Sai bảo. Có tiểu nhân.
of that. Blue wants to delay until crossbow comes in, or at least Bodkin comes in. Or both, ideally. Alright, so let's see. Second TC here. Second TC there. One TC and finally clicking up to Castle Age. Second TC at the back, also being raided there. Second TC at the back. Apparently, oh, opened up a hole, I guess, to build a second TC there.
Điện hạ có gì sai bảo.
Large crossbow army moving out.
Xin phụng mệnh.
And red is not ready to fight that just yet. Alright, red forced to run all the gold miners and a lot of farmers away. Also another dead villager. And where can red get gold? Nowhere at the moment.
Có tiểu nhân.
Until red takes control of that again. Now there are lots of exposed lumberjacks though. Alright. Gold is still being denied here. I also see some cavalry has gotten in. I don't probably just through the front. We'll watch over here. Both locations are important. Let's go back over here. Teal has stopped camping the hill.
Điện hạ có gì sai bảo có tiểu
Although
nhân.
Teal could actually continue camping gold, really. Is Red getting gold anywhere else? No, Red is getting wood though, and has to abandon that as well. Oh, Red is getting gold there. Fair enough. Red is just losing villagers. Alright, and some deer there now. Purple not producing anything. Ooh, there seem to be a lot of knights running around in the eco and not enough villagers garrisoning in the TC. And Teal is back on this gold. Now this gold here will last for another large group of archers, but then Red is being pressured a lot. Does manage to get a TC up here. Ooh, there's another group here. Red has lost another 5 villagers at least over there. Is still only on 35. And is now unable to chop wood here. Can clear out that eventually. But Red is not having a good time.
Dân xin chờ lệnh.
Alright, yellow coming in to help, finally. That will mean that green and blue might be able to push over here.
Xin phụng mệnh.
Alright, Teal looking to regroup. How are we doing on the villager situation? Well, Teal also not doing a high eco game here, but Red really even further behind. I guess Teal is on, well, 2 TCs now. That is a farm. That is a farm. Well, those are normal farms. That's, things you spot. Hard to say. That's 17. That's 40. When they're grouped so tightly, it's hard to tell, but that is actually significantly more. To the extent that they're just actually doing a bunch of overkill. They're now... do they want to fight 21 knights? Probably not, unless they can stack up nicely in a little corner somewhere. Meanwhile here, blue and green considering taking the center, it seems. And they are stacked up again. That's still 28. When you stack up like that, of course, only a few can be attacked. Or more importantly, only a few knights can actually be doing attacking while the rest are just unable to help out. So this hill is going to be castled. Let's look from Blue's point of view. It's going to be castled here, which is a nice position to help pressure purple here. So I think our team in the north might be winning this. Especially given this, and also given the fact that all this pressure on Red has really kept Red back. There, Teal building another TC. We have yellow going up to Imp and blue going up to Imp. Blue, that's important, being able to have trebs up on this hill. Alright. Blue now starting to mine the central gold. Teal going in for the next raid. Red doesn't even have villagers here on the wood. Red has villagers deep back there. That gold is running low. That gold has run low. And these crossbows are just going to march right in. Could take out that farmer easily. All of this wood is not safe. Teal coming for the center now too. And I don't see how yellow, basically, or yellow and purple together, will be able to push back in the center. Yeah, yellow would need... Where's the purple army? Does purple have an army? 30 military, but they're over here. And yellow, alright. So they're planning to hit teal here. Which they will be able to do. Yeah, okay, if they can triple team teal here, that will get red some. We have our players, first player is reaching him. Teal is going to need some help. So far... Well, there's the help. And blue is using the opportunity to go out and push yellow. But there are a lot of exposed villagers. That are not being attacked yet when they really could be. Meanwhile, over here... Yeah, green going to help defend. And blue gonna pick off a bunch more villagers. And now, I think... Yellow was probably feeling the gold pinch. Purple is mining individual piles of gold. Purple still has a bit back there. Yellow is just pushed off of these. Yellow is mining... Oh dear. Yellow... Okay, yellow still has some gold there that they could use. Green building a castle up here now. Teal did lose the TC to all of this combined pressure, but there are enough knights here to help defend. Looks like teal, though. Okay, teal has some stuff back there, but that was, yeah, teal got triple teamed and lost all their military. And losing that TC as well. So teal is currently has this TC back here. It's trying to avoid dying. I still think, though, that despite that, this will be cleared out. That was, once again, that was gold miners there that were being picked off. The problem here is that our team here on the south of the map does not have much gold left. And the castles here maintain a firm grip. What we got here, we got pikemen, alright. All the raiding everywhere else, well, teal is still imping with this TC. have some arbs in the eco. Meanwhile here, while green is defending alone here, green will probably lose this. Well, green has a lot of numbers. Maybe I was a bit too early to call it. That being said, the gold pinch is going to be coming in hard. Green wins so far. These are still plenty of crossbows, but number is rapidly shrinking. Teal now makes it to Imp 2. This raid gets cleaned up. How's our Vil count looking? Well, everyone except Teal and Red are fully boomed, and both of them are in a pretty good position. This, however, is going to be a problem. We see some Trebs shooting up the hill. We should see some Trebs shooting down the hill. We've got here capped rams and bombard cannons from blue. Because now it's really the fight for gold. There is still some gold. But not very much. And I think if green and blue can hold this hill for another 5 minutes, they probably won this. Of course, players could set up trade, but that takes gold as well. And there are a bunch of trees in the way. I'm not sure what the cap ramps are for. Maybe to tank archer fire. Or go attack Trebs. Tank archer fire maybe. Alright, well yellow is pushing up the hill. Takes out the defensive Trebs. Green really defending alone at this point. I'm not seeing much in the way of blue military. Alright, Imperial skirmishers. Something. And I'm not seeing where Teal's army is. Alright, Teal's army is coming in now. Well, if this push succeeds, that could be important. Let's see. Alright, one castle's likely to go down. If the Trebs don't repack and attack something else. Alright, we're in full late game center control mode here. And actually most of the gold miners have been taken out. That being said, green and blue do still hold the hill. Let's quickly check over here. Sneak archery range. Castle here. Few, alright. Anything happening there? Gold must be running very low though. Alright. Trying to set up trade. Yeah, we have a bunch of red markets here. A market there. Another castle went down here. Alright, now there are a lot of Imperial skirmishers on the hill. Another castle goes down. We have hussars coming in. That's a sign that gold is running out. Blue is the only one mining at the center right now. And Teal is going to have to notice this soon and hopefully deal with it. Teal says GG. Teal said GG first, so it looks like surprisingly enough, this push here, taking out the castles, was enough to take back the hill. That was the last moment though, really, because I don't see much in the way of mineable gold left here. But I guess, yeah, only one castle left here, and military-wise this team has not very much. KGB. Alright, well, these games are taking longer than I thought they would. Let me check. I guess everything's okay. I do need to eat something at some point, but I'll eat afterwards. That was game 5. Let's do the final set just to have finished off the round of 16. This is IKEA is how I would say it. IKEA Arena and Plateau. So I think, yeah, we'll do this. We'll do this set, and then we'll have finished the round of 32. Map 1 is on the, or game 1 is on the map pack. So let's go. And it looks like we have Sonora, right? That was the one where I had on the 1v1 one of the players was missing an outpost. It didn't really matter, but just picking out bugs. Players didn't pick the correct colors. It doesn't matter here. Actually, it's probably okay even on the other maps. To do 1, 5, 7, I think. Ideally, you do 1, 3, 5, not 3, 5, 7. I think it might be okay on all the maps, possibly. Just a couple of the line formation ones, there can be some complications, depending on your color picking. So if you look at the center, that's where there are a lot of individual gold mines. And the relics, but it's hard to build a TC here. There are some places where it might work, but a lot of places where it doesn't, because you have these little bits of water, and the terrain is cracked, so the unit buildings there would take more damage. What we've actually seen a lot is that this sort of plays out like Oasis, in that each side gets walled and the center gets walled, and then you basically fight on each side. Also, if we look at this right now, notice the split between teams. We have gray and red are pretty close together. Gray is far away from teal. Just observing things. Other than that, let's see how this plays out. Players didn't know what they were getting, so we have Mayans, Portuguese, Franks, and Vietnamese, Mayans, Huns. We will be seeing more archers. Yeah, a lot of archers again, but that's typical in team games. Who shall we watch? Let's watch green. I like green as a color. Not specifically as a color in game, but just as a color in general. We can see an eagle scout pushing some deer. Alright, let's take a look. So we have teal is clicking up to feudal first as a flank. Fair enough. You also start with these outposts. They just grant some line of sight. Is the Huns. Alright, let's watch our Hun player. Who is delaying feudal here? That is Vietnamese. And it's already farming very early too. Maybe... Oh, lost a villager to a boar, it seems. I didn't catch that, of course, because I was fast forwarding, but... Yeah, this player will be slightly behind. Should be clicking up. Should be clicking up? He's not clicking up. Oh dear. And has a drush coming in too, as a men-at-arms. And there's another man-at-arms coming in who's not even going to be walled out.
Shot it.
Well, our grey player is going to have a rough time. Did manage to clear out the rest of the drush, but trying to push deer here, that's not going to work with a man-at-arms attacking the scout. Does manage to save the scout though. Alright, let's quickly check on everything else. Okay, he's clicking up to feudal now. We have our pocket has securely walled some wood and some more wood, although this is a hole. Our flank is walling to the edge of the map and is going to have to deal with... Oh no, these are allied scouts, so it's all fine. So yeah, it's easy to wall to the center here. That's what we're seeing. I mean, this is full walled, right? This is a personal wall. This is a personal wall. This is a personal wall. This is also a personal wall. I think it makes sense even to full wall, or at least if you can get away with it at that point, you just straight up do fast castle. Because we're not going to see much in the way of aggression here in feudal. There's really not any point in trying to force this. Even if you have some archers along to prevent walling behind. I guess you could try and force it, but there are also these scouts. Those scouts are not gonna make it through. Alright. Grey can at least do a fast castle, it seems. Or is. He's trying to go for that. Hasn't made any military production buildings at all. That would also explain the late feudal time. The middle is another way through the map unless players decide to wall it. That's being walled.
Shot it.
So 2v2 here on this side and 1v1 there. Makes sense given that Grey and Red are close. Grey going for a barracks now, while on the way to Castle Age. What are we gonna see in Castle Age? I mean, Vietnamese would normally go archers. But if you're fast castling, I mean, you can fast castle into crossbows, I suppose. Or you could actually just go Vietnamese knights. Or battle elephants, but for battle elephants you need more farms than this. We actually... Have we seen elephants in any of the games we looked at? No. I'm pretty sure we haven't. Pretty sure we haven't. Knights just have the mobility that you want.
Arish.
No one else. Alright, so Grey's made it to Castle Age. We'll check on Grey in a moment after this engagement here. Peter's out. Alright, so what have we got? What are we gonna go for in Castle Age? Archers. Well, okay, that would be the standard thing to do. That being said, Grey is not building archers yet. building a siege workshop for the defense. Not building other town centers either. This is sort of fast castle into nothing at this point. Scorpion. Oh, and these archers might find something. This is also why, if possible, you wall to the center. Red continues pressuring here. None of the villagers have gone down yet, but there we go.
Shade.
A lot of them are very low. The rest of them are going to run out that way. Unimportant. This is relevant. I mean, the hole is already present. And the defensive tower is up. Alright, and we have players all going for Castle Age now. Yeah, okay, I think the tower basically does secure this location. Knights will clear out. Oh, their crossbows now. We'll still clear out the crossbows though, especially if there's a scorpion. That's a grey scorpion though. That will help.
Shot it.
And what is grey gone for? Huh. Well, straight into Rattan archers? Maybe. Because, I mean, this castle, okay, it secures wood and it's forward. It secures gold, but I don't know. Interesting castle position. Yeah, we need to keep an eye on what Grey's doing. Second TC. Scorpion is now going to head back home. If we look at this side, the middle here, of course, is well very open. Also, Teal is just not walled at all at this point. Yeah, that's why I guess, okay, so if I look at this more critically, there is gold here too. Gold, stone, and wood. Maybe it is a good castle position. I feel like you want the castle protecting your town as well, but maybe securing those resources is more important. Alright. Hole here, lots of units to defend though. Yellow has walled over this way. How's our eco situation? Not too unbalanced. Seems everyone's doing alright. Alright. It is fast castle into Rattan archers. Interesting. Rattan archers, of course, have high pierce armor and are a good anti-archer archer.
Tabish.
Are we gonna see?
Shot it.
We have this here where purple and yellow are sort of trying to push, but would really need maybe some siege or something else in the mix if they want to advance. And now they're just trying to build up their numbers. But... Alright, red. That's the thing here. That's why I think team walling would make sense, because
Tavish?
exposed,
Ashike?
exposed.
Tavish.
No one's going for the center yet. There is enough gold at home for now. Alright, yeah, this engagement is not going to happen yet until one team feels that they have the advantage and actually want to force the engagement in the other one. And then it needs to be in some position where the other team feels like they can't afford to run away because they need to hold. Here, all the villagers dead. This area is protected by farms at least. Scorpion is once again going.
Shot it.
Scorpion goes down. Knights come to clean this up. Let's check what's Grey up to now. University, more Rattan archers. Huh. Well, it's certainly interesting. Fast castle into Rattans. It would help against Red, except Red's military is non-existent. Not non-existent, but I don't see it. This will have cleaned. The knights will have cleaned up. Sorry, yeah, we'll clean up that. Meanwhile, box formation.
Ashike.
54, and this is
Shot it.
56. Yeah, we should be seeing an engagement here soon. All right.
Tavish.
Grey is ready to move out. This is actually what I want to watch. Red adding TCs. Grey did... Well, Grey added 3 TCs. Has 3 as well. And this engagement should be happening soon. Knights are currently behind the archers. They should be in front to tank shots. Oh, this is too many units to select all, but I feel like it's hard to say. There are more green crossbows, but more yellow knights left over. It's Grey, forced back by Mangonel and crossbows, building another castle. That one I like. Not too risky, but nice position overall. On this side,
Tavish.
Green Retreats has a castle as well. Could add plumed archers now. Or do an eagle switch. Yeah, so this is basically what I said. It sort of plays out like Oasis. Yellow going to wall the center. Teal is still very exposed. I mean, even if, like, 20, 30 Hussar just ran into here, that could be a catastrophe. Imp coming in for red. And purple, and gray.
Tavish.
Alright, players can tend to wait out until Imp here before fighting. Red looking to build something somewhere here, but... Oh, a mining camp there. That is overextending, especially if these archers see it. Which it looks like they do. Oh, that castle. Well, I need to look at Red's point of view for that. Let's go. Whoops. Let's not build a castle here. All those villagers went down there. Gray's going to be building more castles. We're just sitting here. Ooh, we're going to have knights face up in the middle. Ooh, yellow found space to build a central castle. Elite Rattan coming in. Gray gonna build a castle there. That makes sense to sort of complete the castle chain and hold the center. Yeah, it looks like this is gonna be another long game here. I see a Treb here. I understand that Gray wanted to get Elite Rattan, but maybe Gray didn't see this castle. I think that's probably the case, but Gray should have gotten Trebs as well. It's just getting chemistry right now, not getting anything else. Alright, trade being set up. Trade here. Alright, so it looks like Tila's gonna go down the middle. Both players managing to get a castle in the middle. We have a significant number of arbalests here. Looks like purple is winning this because purple had greater numbers to begin with. Only one Treb though for the castle. He's not necessarily going to go down just yet. Check over here. Fortified gate. No, it's a stone. This castle will go up. We have a large engagement here. There's going to be a Treb war here too. This castle being Treb down, we have arbalests, elite skirmishers versus elite Rattans. 10 pierce armor. The right thing to do here is actually to attack the enemy Trebs. Although Trebs have low accuracy, but yeah, it's horrendous accuracy. So the engagement happened here. Treb goes down as well, so these castles will both stand for now, and the fight will continue. I feel like blue doesn't quite have the numbers though. Our castle went down. And Grey now needs to protect it further. Because Grey is relying on Ratons, so Grey really does need to keep castles count up. So far, that's not working. You maybe even hear you mix in rams. Just send them to attack the trebuchets and they'll tank lots of skirmisher and archer fire. Treb is being repaired now. Castle goes down. Alright, so Grey is crumbling here. Grey is crumbling on this side. If we look along the middle, especially with these quick gates up, it looks like Teal is going to lose that castle. And it looks like over here, Purple won this engagement. How's the military count doing on this side? There's still 61 military for... Ah, this is an important engagement. Yellow decided to go raid the trade. So we have a major fight happening here, which Yellow will lose eventually, just because of the Arbalaster here, but it means that Green is not able to defend against this. Teal is also not able to defend against this. Loses that castle. Grey is crumbling quickly, yeah, so that's GG there. Interesting, interesting. Alright, so game number 2. Oh boy, 2.1.1, 2.1.2. They must have had a restart. Or, yeah, it must have been some sort of restart. Alright, we'll look at this one and see. I expect a restart or something. So let's not get too involved in the map. It is red sand. And we see another player going for the instant rush plan, except the instant rush plan not working out as hoped just yet. We saw this earlier today, luring a bunch of Komodo dragons to the enemy with a single militia. But since I expect a restart, I'm gonna speed this up. Alright, manages to get 3 of them in. Quick walls go up. I guess attacking the goat is technically laming, but the goat didn't go down, so... So this is laming at this point. Maybe the anti-laming rule are too strong in this tournament, because that, I mean, that's laming, right? Killing an enemy goat this early in the game. But if you just send the men-at-arms there and militia there and just delete them, then that would be fine. So probably that might even be the reason for the restart if the restart is early. Oh, is he attacking another goat? Yeah, this is not allowed. I mean, technically they're not close to the TC, but I'm pretty sure this isn't in the spirit of the no laming rule. You shouldn't be doing that. Alright, I'm just gonna fast forward despite the fact that that was going on, because I think this has got to be a restart. Although we're like 8 minutes in, so maybe they were forced to replay it. Huh. Huh. Well, were they? I don't recall anything in the discussion about this game specifically, but I expect they were forced to replay it, right? Because of the laming. I think they probably played it and then talked to an admin afterwards. So, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to fast forward through it. We'll watch it. But we'll watch it quickly, because this game likely doesn't count. Like the strat, we saw the strat earlier today, but that player didn't go and send multiple militia to kill goats. Also, we can do a bit of speculation. If this was forced to be replayed, then the player who resigned here, yeah, this player resigned, but they were the one that, you know, they lost, but they were also blamed against the rules, so that's why this was replayed. That makes sense to me. So it should be the same. Oh, it's... yeah, it's the same players. And... game 1. So again... I think, well, I can't go back and check now, or I could. I think that well, if he dropped, I guess this is the continuation, but it's different, right? It's here they're both Britons. I think... I don't know. I could go ask, but I think what happened is that they were forced to replay it because that was laming at the beginning. It's not a restore though. It's Britons here, right? Or does it display different civilizations when you restore? Let's take a look. You are right. You're right, actually. Fair enough. I did not know that, but you're right. So... let's take stock of where things stand right now. We're on 58 and 68 villagers. Three TCs here, mostly skirmishers. I guess that would explain losing all of it. Drop takes a moment to register. We have stables here now. 2 TCs. Third TC there. I don't know. I still think this is technically laming. The killing of goats, but that would suggest then that in this case, Derp wins the game. Ultimately. Yeah. Either or someone decided, well, actually that's perfectly fine, and Derp ends up losing. But yeah, so earlier today in a different 1v1 we had the same strat, except the player made a single militia, just broke the wall and had like five of the lizards in, who killed one villager and denied all the goats because they couldn't be gathered without risk of aggroing all of the lizards in there. So we're both in castle. Skirmishers should work against cav archers. If you move them really far away, yes. Actually, I don't know. You'd have to. I mean, hiding them in the corner of the map. I think you're supposed to leave them where they are. If you find them and they're not yours or your team's, or neutral, then you should actually leave them where you found them. The way I understand it. As I was talking about this earlier, possibly such an aggressive anti-laming rule is not a good idea because it allows players to essentially just use their scout to push deer without having to worry about finding things, because you can always find them later as they can't be stolen.
Awesome.
What is this? A mill on some in Castle Age as Persians. Well, okay. This is more significant though, because how much gold have we got? Some gold there. Decent amount of gold here. The last game actually came down to controlling the center and controlling the gold there in the end. Tutar TCs still spawn herdables, right? That's where those sheep came from. Those are some ambitious camels. Although I guess they're only up against skirmishers and knights right now. Relics spawn in these lakes. Interestingly, these two lakes ended up super close together. Normally the lakes are spaced more like this. Yeah, it used to be upon reaching the next stage. Now it's when built, but also not in Dark Age, right? Or do you get one on Nomad immediately? I don't think so. I think it's when built, when you're in at least Castle Age. I hear him making out. Well, if it's first TC, you could delete your starting TC. Then go douche the enemy and you'd have 2 sheep. I doubt that's true though. That was a step lancer. That was a step lancer. Well, I've seen it played now a few times, and so yesterday I believe it was, well that was when you were playing actually, and one of the players on the opposing team just made 3 feudal scouts and did a lot of damage in the center there. And then today we saw the immediate barracks militia thing twice. There's a castle going up. I think it might be possible to sort of solve what you do in the center I do like it overall for just being non-standard, but I think especially this immediate barracks trick, that might be too strong actually. I guess you can quick wall against it, but there's only so it's sort of like a gold rush, but you have the opportunity to win the center in the early game. And at this point, well, they're both an imp, but 2 castles here and controlling the entire center. The issue here, right? Oh, there's some gold there, but those relics were taken. It's nice to have a few shorefish, so that it's an option but not a requirement to go for them. Yeah, I don't know, because center control can be very strong, and just the fact that you actually need to chop through to even have a chance at getting in. Like if you lose the center initially in feudal or early castle, your opponent could just deny you permanently by having, say, archers or siege inside. And the gold does run out pretty quickly on the outside, like this. Oh, that's a forward castle. Okay, this is GG right there, isn't it? Where kind of military is being created here? Camels as well. That castle was too ambitious. Ooh, flaming camel. Let's go. Let's go, flaming camels. They don't have an attack bonus versus siege, but it is enough to take it down. They do have an attack bonus versus cavalry. Alright, in come more flaming camels. At this point though, what are they going for? Villagers? They only do 20 damage, so unless they do bonus damage, they're not even going to take out a villager in one hit. They should go for the camels. Nice. I mean, it's sort of, I think the flaming camels are basically a sign that here Derp thinks they won the game, but it's fun to see them. We haven't seen any elephants. That would be the situation where you might actually want to make flaming camels. But in none of the games so far I've seen elephants. Now they stop flaming if they stop moving. We can do some flaming camel trivia. If you give a Berber player flaming camels, do they regenerate? Probably not, because they're counted as siege. Or do pikemen have an attack bonus versus flaming camels? Or do flaming camels have an attack bonus versus ships because they're... Wait, no, pikemen have an attack bonus versus camels, so... Do pikemen have an attack bonus versus flaming camels because they're actually ships of the desert? Because they're demos of the desert? Maybe not. Okay, GG. That was, I mean, they were just having fun there at the end. Samurai have a bonus versus camels? Oh, that's one I didn't know about. Although, wait. These are unique units. That's why Samurai have a bonus, right? That makes more sense. I suppose I could go back and actually watch this game properly, but we saw the exciting stuff in Dark Age, and then we saw basically where it was decided with these castles later on. Flaming camels have a bonus versus each other. That makes sense. So, if there's... do they have any... do they count as siege armor? Because then you could have like Mangadai having a bonus versus flaming camels. So many questions. Well, that's an important one that needs to be the case. What else could there be as a question? Can monks convert them if you have redemption? Alright, they don't have siege armor. They don't really have any armor, actually. Alright, well, I'm going to load the next game. Because these games are taking longer than I thought they would. And we do have many more games to go. So actually, game 2.2... this isn't what we're... yeah, no, we're doing IKEA Arena. Yeah, 2.2. This one, though, with Magyars and Burgundians, is the one that I accidentally watched earlier. So, if you want to see that one, rewind afterwards and take a look. I watched that one accidentally when I was looking for game 2 of this set. So we've already seen that. So we're going to go straight on, and it was, you can tell who won because this is just a duplicate of the game. I like the effort put in to avoid spoilers, but honestly what matters more is seeing how they're played and not, you know, the final score isn't what I care about. I want to see what happens in the game itself. So let's look at game 3. That's on the map pack. And let's go. Yeah, no, the flaming camels are anti-cav and specifically anti-elephant. Even more strongly. Alright, so we've seen this a few times now. Cool. Well, let's take a look at what we've got. We have Portuguese, Britain. This was in the map pack. This was a map pack game, yeah? Britain's pocket. Burgundians, I guess. Cav on the flanks and archer in the center. The Portuguese could be flexible. They go with Ethiopians, Burgundians, Britons. That's a more standard setup. So let's pick a player to look at. Let's look at our Britain's pocket. And watch them not push any deer. So what's being pinged here? Look, there's lots of zebras on this map. Quick, do build a mill on them. Probably. Of course, not all the players will have had time to really look at the entire map pack and take a detailed look, so that's also why Portuguese, I think, is coming up rather often in the map pack games, just for the extra scouting help of seeing what your allies are scouting. Alright, now we're pushing some zebras. Alright, who are we gonna have in feudal first? We're gonna have red in feudal first. So let's watch red. Let's check over here. Do we have
Clinton?
loom? We do not have loom. Oh no. We're getting loom now. And loom. Alright, that lady did make it in, didn't she?
Yay?
Yeah. Actually, this player has lost 2 villagers. Never mind.
Yay?
Get loom. Oh, yes. That's actually one more thing. Right, we were talking about red sand before. And the reason why that drush thing was so successful the first time we saw it was because the other player didn't have loom? I don't think so. I mean, you'd have to get it right away, so... Or no, we also had a different loom situation. We had Outback. And on Simpson Desert, we had a player who didn't get loom. We had a couple situations of that. We had someone who built a mill in the center there without getting loom. And then lost a villager to a boar and more to the enemy. And I think we had some other situation too. I don't remember exactly. It's been a lot of games. So far, what I've seen on this map is that it tends to play out as, well, both teams, there being some skirmishes, but it tends to go into Imperial, into late Imperial, where then one team has a military advantage. This I haven't seen going for the front wood immediately. And we're actually seeing it on both sides, even. No messing around here with the crappy wood lines. Like, straight for the center. This is, of course, risky when there are enemy archers. Let's see. Well, let's take a quick look and see what everyone's up to. Britons into double archery ranges, that is not unexpected. Here we have a stable to deal with the men-at-arms. Well, no, a stable in general, but that will also help deal with this eventually. Here we have a stable as well from Portuguese. Double archery range for Britons. Stable for Burgundians. And single archery range so far for our Ethiopian player. That'll be cleaned up eventually. Here, 3 to 5 scouts. 4. And green is still massing archers. Actually, no, green has sent archers somewhere. I don't know where. 15 military. Where are the 15 military? Ah, they're over here to deal with the drush. That's only 6 of them, though.
Mandatum?
So there are 4 of them. And there's some
Yay?
spearmen as well. Alright, this is also interesting. So Teal is going for the forward walls. In the other games I've seen, essentially some teams sort of did a half-hearted attempt at walling, and the rest of them did sort of a wall along the front connecting all their wood lines. Here, these here. You of course cannot actually wall through that terrain there.
Ready.
Now this is the situation again where if you have a double cav situation, you can then double team the yellow player here. That's actually true. This is buildable. We saw that in one of the games too. Generally, I try to only use rock terrain when it's unbuildable. And then I've also used sometimes like gravelly things and made them unbuildable, but only when there's no other gravel on the map. Like this here is also buildable, surprisingly enough.
Yay.
So we check here, yeah, this Teal is realizing, oh no, this isn't actually wallable. But at least it's actually, so I suppose Teal, I don't know if the slope is wallable. This might be quicksand. Probably is. Otherwise Teal could just make like a little wall like that, but I don't think that works.
Mandatum.
Well, yellow has a lot of scouts. Actually, not that many. Because those are villagers too. Getting a second stable up.
Ready.
We even have a tower here on the gold to help secure that. Oh, green, those are green archers too, yeah. Alright, so it looks like purple has made personal walls, but it's going to have rangeable wood lines only, and it's actually, there's a hole there already. Hill bonus to be had here. Well, the green archers are pretty low at this point, and there are a lot of purple ones, so they'll probably clean this. Yeah, because those scouts, many of them look low as well. Alright, so that is defended. If we take a quick peek around, we have, well, any villagers that were at these mills have been killed. We'll take out here, tower on the wood, but that's, well, the wood is gone now. That's not very useful of a tower.
Mandatum.
A lot of archers here. Nothing to defend with here. Currently. Everyone heading up to Castle Age. Did anyone mill the back here? Teal did mill the back. Alright, we have Castle Age coming in first for both green and grey here.
Ready.
Alright, green is now here to help defend this. Forcing red to withdraw for now. Green scout is too low to actually attack anything there. This wood line is no longer existent. Defensive tower on that gold. Alright. Let's see here. Gray gets in on the hunters here, takes them all down after green spotted them. If we check here, nothing happening just yet. So that's just a scout. Interestingly, if these players here... Ooh! So Gray's made enough space for a TC here already. That is useful. That is not currently a hole. But, yeah, okay, that will be a TC on wood. That will be useful for purple here because these villagers need to run. This might be room for a TC if all this is deleted, but on the other hand, you don't really want to delete it when you have knights running around. And where's our Burgundian player? Interesting. Yeah, we have Cavaliers already. That seems to be the play. Burgundians immediately go for Cavalier. Alright, so this wood is denied. I'm also noticing, alright, some scouts ran through here. Red migrated over to there, but
Grayton?
leading more villagers. And now teal is coming in too. Meanwhile, here,
Mandatum.
green going to withdraw for now. Teal looking over here. Let's check here. We have stone miners at the back. Ooh, does teal have any military here? No. Teal is making light cav as Burgundians. That's not great. I mean, light cav, I guess you can send them to raid, but they're not going to be able to deal with this. That's a lot of vital villagers. Oh, and green. Oh no, green is coming to defend. That's fine. If we check over here, I mean, I guess the light cav are getting good value raiding where they can. And alright, yellow is forced away for now. That's a lot of crossbows just patrolling at the back. They will catch the light cav. Well, they'll get some pot shots on them. There's a hole right there. Massive hole. There are not that many exposed villagers. You know, I'll have to check there's a raid happening down there too. We'll take a look at that. This town center, if yellow notices, then these villagers are also dead. Although two town centers at the back from Grey. And now a monk. Well, instead of going for the relic, this monk should convert a cavalier. Yes, exactly. I think that would be the third and fourth town center for Grey. We check green, getting one up there, also going for the central wood. So being proactive in getting the central wood here. This entire team, that's good. in all the other games, players just didn't bother with that wood for a long time. Which means that you're constantly relying on things like this.
Ready.
How's our eco situation here? Teal is behind on villagers. Yellow also isn't in such a great position. Gray has a lot of villagers though. Alright. So I guess this attack will be cleaned up, but might be able to get a bunch more villagers until such a time. It's going to get full value out of these crossbows. Take out as many villagers as possible. As long as they can still one-shot a villager, they can still do a lot of damage here. If we check here, town centers did go up after being delayed, of course. Red. Alright. Well, this is going to go up. Yeah. Gray massing more knights. What have we got here? Town center on the back.
Yay.
Alright. Imp coming in for green. Where green is Britons. So arbalests. Well, that'll be a power spike, not a huge one. Extra range on them though. Meanwhile, here we have all three players in the north moving in. And, alright. Gray's coming home. Green is... might be going over there eventually. This is when you're being triple teamed though. You need some help. And... interestingly, no Burgundian Cavalier, now it's coming in. But I guess Teal didn't have that many knights. This, though, needs dealing with. Currently, no one is coming to help.
Yay.
Gray is also researching Imp, but
Mandatum.
Gray has crossbows in the eco here. All of these town centers still fully garrisoned. Crossbows in the eco here. At least the Cavalier reinforcements were cut off. What's happening here?
Mandatum.
Knights. Alright, green is going over to help on this side. These are now Cavaliers, finally. Right, green is an imp. So... these should be arbalests, yeah. And this attack is still a thing. And is still causing lots of idle time. Meanwhile, well, that's too small of a force to launch an actual counterattack. This is cleared. This is now cleared too.
Mandatum.
Alright, who else is going up to Imp? Purple is now going up to Imp. See, red is not producing anything. Grey isn't producing much right now. Alright, queued up more again. Yeah, okay, red was saving for imp. Grey was probably preparing that. So yeah, as I said, because of the setup of the map where you're relatively far from the enemies, these games do tend to go to imp. A raid cleared out here.
Yay.
These orbs, they could
Mandatum?
find that potentially. Or this. Or just this farmland here. Alright, these orbs are gonna have to withdraw on the other hand. Oh dear. These are lumberjacks. They're mining straggler trees halfway up the hill. Let's see, what is here to defend against that? Those could help defend. These,
Ready.
that's honestly too many to send back home. There's no need to send so many of them back home. Alright, yeah. That makes more sense. Alright, everyone, no, teal is still in Castle Age and yellow is still in Castle Age. Alright, they're gonna be cleared out. Let's see what else is going on. Cavaliers there. A lot of red lumberjacks are looking desperately for wood. Is red exhausted? Red still has a couple wood lines there and can go for the center and get ranged at the center. Yeah, red
Yay.
has run out of wood here. Alright, Grey taking this fight. That's a lot of arbs though. Alright, yeah, so that gets cleared out. Green moving in here. We have siege. Forward siege workshops coming up. And they're going to come up against a bunch of cavaliers here.
Yay.
It's a lot of arbs. This woodline being raided here. That used to be yellows, actually, some time ago. Let's check what happens here, though, with the forward siege.
Ow.
So far, nothing. Let's take a look at what Teal has garrisoned in the many stables. What? Oh, that's a decent amount.
Sí. Davis.
Actually, green can just clear this out alone. Teal not going for Paladin, I see. Alright, we've got a large army moving south here. How How are we doing here? These forward siege workshops have been ignored, and the paladins, soon to be paladins, well, in a while to be paladins, are riding out. Soon would be too early. There's a monk who's going to get sniped stealing this relic. But he carried it part of the way back, at least. And that's the original scout, walking off the gold mine. And I think there was a ping there for trade being set up. So trade here? No. Trade here? Yes. But red has a lot of... These will be paladins in a moment, though. Running around in the eco. Also, red doesn't have... Oh, okay, red is getting wood at the front. Let's see here. Siege workshops being cleared out. Green pushing this back. Lots of raiding in the back. And here more villagers going down, so it looks like the team in the south is pushing up again. They have better control of the wood, I would say. Although this castle here is helpful in that regard. Let's see. How's the raid doing? The raid is mostly over at this point. Did a fair amount of damage though. Yeah, that's GG. That's why we weren't seeing production everywhere. Too much cav running around in the eco. Alright, let's take a look at game 4. That is on Karoo. Is that not what we just played? Okay, so we're gonna see Karoo again. Alright, I guess. I might go a little bit faster because we've seen this a couple times now, and we literally just saw this. Now we're just gonna see it with Burgundians, Ethiopians, Berbers, and Ethiopians, Berbers, Portuguese. This, of course, they have to pick civs from the pool this time around. Yeah, let's not waste time talking about the map because we just had it. We can take a peek at everyone's base though. Actually, the base doesn't matter because the base is safe anyway. What matters is sort of the central area. Maybe how far forward the gold and stuff is. Pinging all the mills, that makes sense. That's just still pinging the mill again. Oh, we had a second of lag, sure. So actually, we can look at civs quickly if we think about this. What's different here is that we've now both teams are going for double cav, single archer civ. And we can also take a look at where they placed their archer civ respectively. That is here and here. So the archer civs will be next opposed from each other. And they are in fact going for archers as expected. This archery range, though, delayed by some men-at-arms. Alright, building a very safe archery range just to have one up. Not even a gap for farms. Alright, building the second one back there too. You don't want to have this delayed too long, or else you won't have the archer numbers to match the ones coming out here. There's only one archer range though. Archers can scare the men-at-arms away. Let's take a look over here. Scouts through the hole. Well, it's not walled yet anyway. Not fully. If we check down here again, militia still going strong, men-at-arms, but actually they're going to go down. Red bringing forward the spearman as well here. How's our situation in the middle doing? Alright. Alright, so we basically have 3 1v1s happening, kind of. We have Burgundians versus Burgundians, and here we have Berbers versus Portuguese. So the one thing in that mix is that Berbers can then contribute camels in Castle Age, which that could be helpful. That might actually... I would say that's in this specific set of civs, that's probably more helpful than having a second knight civ. Nice quick walls. While those scouts wait to not do anything, that's why they're not doing anything, because we have some failed quick walls on this side. We do get 2 villagers going down, it looks like. Meanwhile here, how's our archer situation? 7 versus 9. And that wood line is empty. Fighting, I think, 2 spearmen there, right? Maybe not such a good idea. I mean, it's necessary to get the spearman, of course, if you want to attack villagers, but there isn't much scout HP left here at this point. Villager does go down, but that's about it for that. Let's check here. Nothing to see here. Archers that are going to go down to a large... Oh wait, this is on the same team. Oops. That should be able to pressure the wood line there, or that one, or the gold, where there's already a tower going up. Alright, and we have red and teal clicking up to Castle Age. Alright, quick walls here do not succeed, but there is at least a tower for the gold miners to hide in. Alright, so we have teal and Castle Age. That's just going to be crossbows fighting uphill, but with superior numbers. Honestly, I think maybe they should have it so that animals killed by military units still provide food. The implication, there are a couple things that would be problematic with that. That would be just using the boar to take out, sorry, the TC to take out a boar entirely, for example. But otherwise, I think it would be a positive change. Then you can't just kill someone's goats or have people kill their own goats. Who's saying GG here? I was not paying close enough attention. Why was that a GG? I guess... villager situation. Probably the fact that green has, in fact, no military right now, but they do. I suppose. I mean, they were behind in score. And somewhat behind in villagers. Not insurmountable, but also behind militarily, actually, if we look at the military counts. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, game number 5 is then a duplicate of 4 because they just lost, right? So there's no need for a game 5. So that was the entire round of 32. We only had 8 sets instead of 16 because there aren't in fact 32 teams. And also there were several forfeits, I believe. And from what I understand, the round of 16 has been played entirely already. And there are a total of 5 sets to look there. And also look at there, and also some forfeits as well. So I think I'm going to try and cast those Rex as well. Not tonight. Also, probably not tomorrow. Potentially Sunday, but looking at how long some of these games have been taking, I think I'm going to need to split the round of 16 into 2 days as well. I mean, I split this into 3. I'm going to have to split that into at least 2 days. Realistically, probably Sunday or Monday we can take a look at those, perhaps. And then I'll try to cast everything else too, because it'll just be fewer games at that point, so easier to cover them all. Yeah, I desperately need to go get a snack and rest my voice. So I'm going to say goodnight. Thanks for watching again and supporting my stream, and have a good night as well. Have an overlay. Bam. That overlay is semi-transparent and too small. You can see the main menu behind it. Oh well. Good night.